Right then. Hi everyone. Before we begin this awesome thing today, I need to sort some stuff out quick, which mainly involves music. Turning that down a bit, because else I'm going to be deafened. And... is it under this one? No, not that one. This one? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Alright, cool. Anyway, so before I jump into this, welcome to today's stream. I know we're doing Chamber of Secrets PC again so soon after doing it, what, like 2 months ago, probably now? Not that long ago anyway. So, yeah, today's stream, we're going to do something a little bit different. I thought I would show you all the first person mode within this game, as not many people know about it. And yeah, you can activate it, and basically you can play in first person mode for the whole of the game. It's pretty awesome actually. So if you want to learn how to do it yourself, then I left a pinned comment in the chat that says, you know, look at the description of this stream. It tells you literally how you can activate it. Anyway, so we're going to do that now. We'll probably watch some of the cutscenes with this, but not all of them. Also, this does sort of break the cutscenes, but here you go. So let's go straight into this. We'll watch the first cutscene, because why not? It will look really odd when Harry's model isn't there, by the way.
lived at number 4 Privet Drive with his horrible uncle and aunt and their hateful son, Dudley. Harry was often
So
locked
Harry
in his
probably
room,
won't show
and
up
even though
here.
he was a
I
wizard,
don't know.
he couldn't escape because he wasn't
He
allowed
actually
to
is gonna
use
show up.
magic when he was away from school.
Wow, I'm surprised.
One evening, a house elf named Dobby appeared.
I wonder if the delete thing's going to work properly. Let's see if me doing that then makes him go invisible. In theory, he should be invisible right now. Let's have a look. Is he going to be invisible if I put him into the actual room? Because he should be invisible.
Harry Potter must not go back to Hogwarts.
Show me a camera
Harry
angle
Potter
of it.
goes back to Hogwarts, he will be in mortal danger.
Is he going to be invisible? There we go, yep.
Dobby
We got it
disappeared,
working.
and shortly after, Harry's best friend Ron Weasley and his brothers Fred and
I
George
love the way Hedwig
arrived
is
in a
just
flying
sitting there,
Ford
still
Anglia
flying,
to rescue Harry
as
from
you
his
do,
prison.
and Hagrid just chilling out in the other
Flew to their
person's
home,
yacht.
the Burrow, where Harry
As
spent the rest of the summer.
You would
before
expect him
travelling
to
by
be.
foot to Diagon Alley.
Anyway, so now that we activate this, yeah, you can see
Harry
that at
met
the
up
moment
with
Harry
Ron's
is just
sister
a
Ginny
shadow.
and went with
So this
her
is
to
what it looks
Flourish and
like in
Blotts,
most
where the famous
cutscenes, but
wizard
then
author
when you actually get to the
Gilderoy
gameplay of
Lockhart
it,
was signing
it's a little
the latest
different.
book.
But anyway, as I've shown you what it looks like here, we can skip past the cutscenes. You've seen enough of it. I mean, I can show you what it looks like if you do it here. See, there you go. Anyway, let's go straight to the one thing we're doing. I'll show you it in this cutscene, so here you go. Basically in first person mode you only have the wand and that's it. So yeah, it looks a little strange as you might be able to tell.
Over here, Harry! The Whomping Willow's got me! Don't worry, Ron. I'll come and get
Just
you.
a floating
Hold
wand.
on. I can't do anything else. Hurry up, Harry!
So after cutscenes it will still put you into third person like this and you'll just have the wand floating. But when you switch it back to the first person mode, here you go. So this is the first person mode, as you can see. It literally is first person, so there you go, there's the wand. And you can actually see the way Harry moves as well, like normally, but in first person. It's quite cool. So it's a very different kind of game in first person mode, but it's really neat. There you go. I love it.
Chest with the Alahamora spell.
Oh, expect a lot of broken camera angles, by the way.
Left mouse button.
Also, welcome to the chat, Fly. Nice to see you. How you doing?
To climb over low walls,
Put
I
it
just
back
have
into
to
first
walk
person
into
again.
them. I can use this garden as a path.
It does look super cool when you put it in first person, though. Especially when you have to do some of the platforming, jumping and stuff.
This
That's
is a
really cool.
save book. Walk into them to
It's
save
just a
the
floating
current
wand
state of
again
your
with like a
game.
load of light
When
on
you
it.
faint, your game will automatically revert to the point where and when you last touched a save book.
Anyway, we're going to play through as much of this game as we can today in the first person mode. I will skip past basically all the cutscenes for the most part, because obviously this doesn't look that incredible when you put it into first person mode there.
Hurry! This branch is squeezing me like a snake!
And I also do have to keep, you know, switching back and forth during cutscenes to this again, but oh my god, the camera angle.
Frog.
Oh, I
Frogs
just
repent
missed.
some of your
That's
style
not like,
and
oh,
also
alright.
toast your
Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. I'm doing alright, thank you.
Alamogora can open up magically locked objects such as chests and secret doors.
Yes, I'm doing alright, thank you. And yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of entertained. I've never played the whole of this game, like properly in first person mode, so it's interesting because I'm going to see what it's like to do some of the more platforming bits in first person mode. Like, I played some of the boss fights before in first person and stuff, but I never done like some of the wizard challenges in this mode, so this should be interesting. Oh, hi Hayden, welcome to the chat by the way, nice to see you here. Why am I invisible? I'm technically speaking not invisible, I'm in first person mode. So this is basically, imagine I'm playing like a first person shooter if you like almost. But, you know, kind of without the arms and stuff.
Good job, Harry. Now, see if you can cast Flipendo on this branch to get it off me. I think I see a sensitive spot right there.
So like I was sort of explaining earlier, the first person mode gets rid of the character model because all you have is just the one. Now in cutscenes it's usually just a shadow, or sometimes you might see like this where it's just the one floating with the shadow. But of course we're going to be playing it like this, which is where we're like really in first person sort of view. It's basically a first person mode that's in the game that you know, never use, but hey, I've turned it on. If you want to turn it on for yourselves and try it out, then just literally look down in the description. I've written up how you can do it. It's really simple to do, really simple.
Come back! Great. My dad won't be happy that I lost his flying car. Anyway, we better get a move on. You don't
I
want
love the
Professor
floating
Snape
wand.
catching us out so late.
Must be the invisibility cloak. Well, I mean, it might as well be invisibility cloak at this point.
Not only does Lumos cast light, it also reveals magically hidden things. To jump, run to the ledge and press.
Oh yeah, here we go. Some more of the platforming section. See, like the game will probably be quite challenging in certain parts with the platforming in first person
Cast
mode,
Flipendo to
because
push
of course
the
you
bar
won't be able
towards
to
you,
see it quite
and
as
then
easily.
Use it to jump to this ledge.
Like some of these things, for example, you won't be able to see it as well in first person, so it's going to be intriguing to see what it's like. Also, I feel a lot smaller than Ron, but you know, you can get properly up and
Lumos reveals illusions
close
for
and
what they really are.
personal now. But hey, it's cool. I wonder if he'll be able to bump into me still on the stairs. Let's try it. Ugh, come on. See if he runs into me or not. Go on. Are you gonna do it?
Hurry up, Harry!
Oh,
Every second counts.
hi Ron.
No dawdling, Harry!
Jesus, that looks weird when he runs into you. It's kind of terrifying. You feel super small in the first person mode. It's weird, man. Like, I almost feel like a goblin height. It's so strange. Like, look at the size of the doorway in first person. It's so weird, man. It's cool though.
Is a bronze
Also, the
wizard
wizard
card.
cards
There are
like
50 of
probably
these
look
scattered
awesome
throughout
up close.
Hogwarts.
Obviously, we
Each
can't look
time
at
you
this one,
collect
but we'll look at
one
another
of
one in a
bronze
minute.
cards, you are
I actually want to see what they look like really up close, because we could properly see what that looks like in first person. Obviously, you can use debug and fly up to them, but it would be cool to see it in first person. Ah, yes. No, that's alright. No need to say sorry about it. It's fine. Oh, this is going to be weird, like when fighting certain enemies. Because you won't be able to see them half of the time, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Do, 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 do. It's annoying that at the beginning you have so many different cutscenes that you have to go through.
The rain has stopped.
Like
At
this.
least we'll be dry when we get expelled. Come on! We'd better get up to the school.
I'm worrying like hell about getting expelled. Me, in the meantime, just being a wand floating around following him. Surely you'd be concerned in real life if you're just being sort of stalked by a random, effectively a random twig almost. Anyway, this is effectively what the Deathly Hallows should have been. This is the kind of first-person shooter that I would have liked to have seen being made out of the sort of like Deathly Hallows thing that they were going for, if you like. So what do these look like up close? Surprisingly, they're not that bad. Obviously, there's not tons of detail there, but it's alright. It's just so weird, like getting used to how much like smaller I am compared to everything else in the environment. Because it does not look like this, because of course you have the camera angle normally above Harry all the time when you're playing this. So it's not quite like this normally. No, I actually got every beam that time. What do you know? Hey there, Bence. How you doing? Ooh, thanks for that, Harry. I'm doing alright, thank you, Bence. How you doing? Welcome to the chat, by the way, and thank you for joining us for a bit of first-person mode Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets on PC. Oh my god, like seeing beans fly towards you feels a bit strange. It's like right in your face. Nostalgic vibes kicking in. I'm sure they probably are, but they're not quite the same, are they, when it's in a first-person view? Slightly different kind of, I guess, feeling when playing this game, but hey. Am I planning on finishing the game this way? Yep, we're playing the entire game like this. We might not get through the whole game today, but we are going to play through the whole of this game like this, yes. First person mode all the way through.
The Gryffindor dormitory is just over here to the right, remember?
I did mention earlier, by the way, that I will not be watching every single cutscene in this playthrough, because obviously this first person view doesn't work in the cutscenes, but that's alright, we'll watch some of them. But yeah, we're going to go through the whole thing, so like all the challenges, fighting Aragog, the Basilisk, stuff like that, all of it's going to be done in this. I'm interested to see how Quidditch actually, and also the dueling is like in this. Because I've never seen what that's like in first person mode, so this could be interesting. It could go horribly, like looking at dueling especially, I feel, in first person, but we'll see. It could go really well, or it could go really wrong. Also, I love the way that it actually reflects the wand, but that's all, because that's just literally all there is. Oh god, I've just thought about this. Peeves is probably going to look terrifying in this mode. I'm actually kind of excited to see Peeves now. It's going to be one hell of a freaking sight. It is nice to see. She's so loud, this freaking witch. But yeah, it is nice to see all the details up close and personal. Yeah, thanks. I'm glad you like the idea. Like I said earlier at the beginning, it's something that, you know, most people don't know about with this game, that you can actually go into first person. There is a mode created for it, but obviously you're not meant to do it. You don't do it in game properly, but you know, it's kind of like it's something that people don't really know about, so I thought I'd show it off. Also tell you how to do it yourselves, so you know, everyone can do it.
The dormitory is up here, Harry.
I love the way he really runs a lot faster in this bit. Like, you see him run normally, he's super slow, and then he runs this bit and he just goes flying.
Finally, there's the poor
Also, I
thing,
noticed
that
in
lady?
first person
Give me the
mode, like
password
before
and
when I
let's go
played
to
this
bed.
bit, that Ron
I
doesn't
thought
float.
you had the password.
You know, normally if
Why
you
would
play
I
it
have the
normally, he would
password?
float when he gets to this
Why would
bit.
I have it?
But
I've
if you
been
put it in
with you
first
since we
person, he
got
doesn't.
here.
It's weird.
You're right. I better know who would have it.
There you are.
Right on time.
I heard the most incredible story about you two getting expelled over a flying car.
I thought it might have been an
Why,
incredible
please,
story
we're
about the wand
tired.
floating.
Could you just tell us what the password is?
Wattlebird.
It's good to see you again, Harry.
Will the game run normally in first person mode? Yeah. Should be nothing wrong with it.
Brilliant entrance.
I think the only time it could potentially have a problem is
furious,
maybe
by the way.
Quidditch, possibly.
Hear about the bean trading system we
Possibly,
set
I
up.
guess also
It's based on
dueling,
vertical
but I
box
doubt
every
it. I think it'll be fun.
Fred, myself,
I
and
guess let's put it
several of
this
our
way, we'll
associates
find
have
out when
set
we
up
get to it.
trading opportunities throughout.
We will find out when we get to it. Anyway, we don't need to watch that all the cutscene. Oh, what do the students look like when you get up
What do
close?
you look
Oh my god, that looks terrifying up close.
What's where you're going?
Jeez. I'm actually the same height as them all as well, and I know like some of the students are smaller than Harry normally. Was it look like?
Can you make anything besides cars fly?
It's like
Cheers.
semi-terrifying.
Watch where you're going, Harry.
Oh, you know who we need to see? Hagrid. It's got to be Hagrid. We got to see Hagrid in this mode. This could be interesting in first-person view.
Welcome back for the new school year, Harry. I'm still gamekeeper here, thank goodness.
Can also probably see the pigs as well. Oh my god, he is huge.
Think the rain will hurt the aubergines?
Oh my god, that... Whoa.
Warthogs is what I'd really like to raise.
That's so weird, like...
There's some as thinks my hut is crude, but it suits me fine.
Christ, he is huge. Oh
Now,
my
we're gonna
god,
go
that is
for tough one,
terrifying.
all right, but our heart's in the right place.
Let's get out of here, that's terrifying. I'm gonna have nightmares of PC Hagrid now. It's no longer gonna be PS1 Hagrid meme, it's gonna be PC Hagrid meme. Oh god. Anyway, hopefully the game will be fine at all times, but if it does crash, then it crashes. It's fine, we'll just boot it back up again. But it should be fine. Didn't want to see Hagrid's face from this angle, I'm sure not. I mean, wait till you see things like the pigs and Aragog. The basilisk probably will be interesting.
We missed you on
Oh,
the train.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I wasn't actually expecting that. It's like a jump scare now. It's a genuine jump scare when you see it. It's cool though, seeing it in this view, some
Good
of this
old
stuff.
Hagrid's hut.
Oh god, these pigs probably are going to look super horrifying. What do the pigs look like? Not as bad as I thought they were going to be. They're just extremely loud. Jesus. Pigs. You are deafening me. That was cool actually. Alright, get out of here. I'm being deafened by pigs. I want to see what it looks like when you get a bean actually fly in your face. Go on, shoot one. Yeah. I thought it would look a little bit different. But yeah, I guess it's alright. Anyway, one more view of Hagrid up close.
The flesh-eating slugs are after my vegetable marrows again.
Oh my god.
A muddy pig is a happy pig.
Nightmares of PC Hagrid. You're probably going to get nightmares of PC Hagrid forevermore now. Oh man. The first year Hufflepuff jump scare. Yeah, literally. And by the way, just so you know, if anyone does come in and says anything that's in a different language, just so you're aware, I don't know what you're saying. In the nicest way possible, I have no idea. Sorry. If I had Google Translate available, then I would use it. But unfortunately, I can't do that with this game because you can't alt-tab out the game. So, yeah. I do apologise for that, I really do. But I am literally just an English person. That's my extent of language knowledge. But if anybody else does translate, if anyone says anything else, you know, in a different language in the chat, then I will read it, of course, and I will also thank them for doing that. But yeah, just don't really want anyone to feel left out, but I just thought I'd make you aware of the situation. Harry Potter VR. It's funny you say Harry Potter VR, you know, because actually, I was trying to play this in VR earlier. I was sort of like, I had the VR all out, and I was ready to like have a go at this in VR. And it kind of works. Like, obviously you can play it in VR. The problem is, first of all, it's not like actual VR. It's just flat VR. You need someone to like mod it to make it actual VR. But the other problem as well is the fact that because you don't always stay in this mode, you keep switching back and forth. In the VR, it like distorts the screen, so then you sort of can't see at points at all. And it kind of makes it a bit unplayable, so I kind of had to sacrifice the VR. Which is a shame, because I was looking forward to potentially doing this in VR, but it's fine. We got it in first person like this for you all. Maybe in the future, if I figure it out, I'll do this again in VR. But for the time being, we're just sticking with this. Oh my god, you are just... it's like the stuff of actual nightmares. Like the small ones are pretty rough, but
Wow,
that,
Harry Potter. Can I have your autograph?
that's just much worse.
Hello.
It still looks kind of cool though, I have to say. HP in VR. Everyone wants HP in VR. Maybe one day when we figure out how to get it to work properly without issues. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see if I can get quickly Peeves straight away. Yeah, there he is. So, I don't think I showed this last time in my previous stream of this game, but if you spawn into this area, you know, like this grand staircase, really quickly if you go into debug mode, you if you come over to this bit, you can actually see Peeves just chilling out underneath. Like, he has absolutely no purpose for being in this area whatsoever because he's never used. But yeah, I thought I'd show you that. He actually moves. You can't see it unless you're in like the actual developer mode, like making a map, but you might be able to hear him. Let's see if we can hear him or not. Nah. Anyway, we can have a look at some of this up close, which looks semi-terrifying. Flitwick actually looks kind of normal. I wish I had a hand. Oh my god, look at you. You look different. Shush. What about Filch? I love it. Who doesn't want to see Filch in first person? It's terrifying, but whatever. I'm stuck. Right.
I saw you poking about when you don't belong, Mr. Potter.
Next time I'll be sure to report you. Anyway, because I can't deal with that pig constantly squealing, we're getting out of there. I can't deal with the pig constantly squealing. It's going to drive me mad.
Harry?
Yeah, I know. Oh, the grand staircase probably looks quite cool in first person. Oh, another cutscene, of course.
Hello, Harry.
Oh, hello, Nick.
Hello.
Yes, I've heard the cutscene enough. That's cool. Oh, I can hear the gnome. Oh, actually, that's a good point. What do gnomes look like in first person? They probably look quite cool. Also, hello, Barbs. Welcome to the chat. Nice to see you here. Damn poltergeist. Some of the portraits in Prison of Azkaban do that. I know, like... Do you mean in the... I assume you mean in the game, right? Or do you mean actually in the film? If you mean in the film, then it's been a little while since I've seen it, so... I'm not sure, but... If you mean in the game, I know that the portraits in Prison of Azkaban on console say a lot of things. I kind of wish, and I don't know, we might have to see if we can find a way to do it. I really want to play the PS2 version of Prison of Azkaban in VR. like actually get it in first person in VR. That would be so awesome. That's one of those games that I think would be really cool in VR, especially with like the Dementors and stuff. I think that would look awesome. Ah. So actually, while we're here and somebody has already talked about the whole nightmare fuel that would be the library section in HP1 on PC in VR, it is actually possible to get Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone on PC into this mode as well. However, it's not as simple as this game where you can just turn it on. Unfortunately, with the first game, you can only get it if you are actually making a map. So if you went into, for example, like the custom map maker and you loaded up the main levels and you started like basically editing it, you can basically delete the camera that normally exists for third person view and just basically put in the first person view camera, which you use at points in that game, like very, very, very specific points. And yeah, so you can do it like that, but you can't play the whole game just like that. I'll have to see if I can find a way to make it work so that you can actually play the whole of the first game in first person mode, because I think the first game would actually be quite interesting in first person, especially that library section would be terrifying. So I will look into these things, of course, for you, but just know that it might not be possible. We'll see what happens. I'll try my best. I can confirm for you all, though, that Prisoner of Azkaban is physically impossible on PC to get into the first person mode, unfortunately, so we will never ever be able to do it on that. But yeah, I'm sure somebody probably in the chat, so I might as well mention it now, would love it if I got Goblet of Fire into first person mode. I could see all the horror that is that shitty AI in first person. Oh my god. Okay. The only thing about being in first person mode is some of the character models, you really see just how dated they are. In the nice way, of course. In a nice way. Oh, mate, I want a freaking remaster of the Harry Potter games. I'd love to see basically all the different versions of the first 3 games remastered. That'd be fantastic. I'd almost actually love to see remakes of the later on games from 4 after, because you could actually do them properly and well. We'll never see it, but it would be cool. I think we're more likely to see like brand new versions of games, to be honest, if we were. But that's also unlikely now as well. It's a shame, actually.
You remember where it is, don't you?
Yeah, skip the cutscene. I'll tell you what we are going to try in a minute. Oh, actually, let's have a look at this.
If you want to
Oh
remain
my
at
god.
Hogwarts, you ought to do as you're told.
He looks like he's like smiling in a demented way.
Got my eye on
Look
you,
at that.
Harry Potter.
That is horrifying.
Back to break more valuable school property. I said move along.
Oh, someone needs to take a screenshot of that. That is actually horrifying. That is nightmare fuel. Christ. Anyway, let's see if we can get a decent view of the gnome. Probably not the best view, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, he's shaking his ass at me. Oh my god. You actually look terrifying. Was it like, oh, you actually, you can see it in first person when you pick it up. That's kind of cool. That actually does look quite neat. Anyway, let's... Alright. Let's just grab these before they vanish. Didn't think you would be seeing a Chamber of Secrets stream pop up and you recommended. Well, there you go. Thanks for stopping by the way. Appreciate everyone that's come into the chat, and I realise there is a lot of chat going on right now. I will catch up with the chat as much as I can. And tell you what, just before we go into the lesson, I'll catch up with some of the chat. I'm also going to do the lessons a little bit like in a slightly different way. So instead of us standing like normal and, you know, doing the arrow keys, I'm actually going to use debug mode and go behind the symbol that appears. So we're going to be looking at it backwards. So I'm going to attempt to draw, well, not draw, but, you know, arrow key, if you like, these things backwards. It's going to feel really strange. So we'll see how that goes. Let me just quickly see a little bit more of the chat before I jump into this. Oh, mate. I'm not sure I like the idea of the Philosopher's Liberty City, Chamber Vice City and Prisoner San Andreas after seeing the recent GTA trilogy remasters. Yeah. That's not gone well, has it? Yeah, I know what it felt like going into the Chamber of Secrets Colin's camera very much. You didn't realise Harry was so short. I mean, it's weird actually, because you do feel super short. I mean, like, you feel a bit like a goblin's height, really. It's strange. It's just because of where the camera is angled, of course, but it feels really weird. But there you go. Ah. You're from Russia. That's a new one. I don't think we've ever had anyone from Russia actually join the stream before. Well, anyway, thank you and welcome to the stream. I mean, it's kind of cool actually having someone from Russia for once. And thank you. I appreciate that you think I'm cool. One of your favourite games from your childhood turned into first-person mode. Right. This could be really challenging. This next bit where I put myself. We'll see how this goes.
Welcome to Defense Against...
Okay, right. So... let's wait for the symbols to spawn and then we'll do it.
Don't even think about me. And
Give it a minute.
concentrate on the symbol in front of you. See the wand?
Got the wand.
It's going to move its way.
Also, the
around
wand is
the
upside
symbol.
down for people
At
that are
the
wondering.
exact
Okay,
point
right.
when the wand passes
So,
over the arrows,
oh, he's
hit
actually
the
still talking.
corresponding arrow key.
Fair enough. So we're going to do this. Oh, this is going to absolutely fry my brain. This is probably going to go horribly wrong. This will make this really difficult now. Okay, so I need to remember that left is right and right is left. Okay, let's do this. Oh, I'm so going to get this wrong the first time round. Let's see how it goes.
This exercise has 3 parts.
God, here we go.
You must hit all of the arrows correctly.
This
in
is so
order to
weird
progress
from the
to
back
next
already.
Round. Ready to try? Round 1, begin.
Oh, that's weird. It's completely the wrong way around. Doesn't feel natural. Also, the arrows are not actually on the symbol properly.
Well
It's really
done,
weird to
Harry.
look
You've
at.
advanced
Also,
to the
the
next
thing is
round.
like going backwards for
5
me.
points to Gryffindor.
Oh, this is weird.
Round 2, begin.
The third symbols are going to be strange. Really strange. It's kind of cool looking at it backwards, actually, because you get to see the whole of the class as well behind it, which you don't normally see, of course. You just see a door and a wall, which is a bit
Well
boring.
done, Harry. You've
Quite like
advanced
this.
to the
You could
next
also see
round.
Lockhart actually
10
properly moving
points
his
to
mouth and
Gryffindor.
talking, which is neat.
Round
Oh
3,
god, this is going to be fun.
begin.
Left, left, up, right, left. Almost sound like I don't know my left from my right. I promise you I do. It's just not right now.
Fabulous work, Harry! Aren't you glad
This
you've
is a
learned from
horrible
the likes of
challenge
me?
doing
You've
that.
now completed the exercise.
We'll try and do that for all of
15
them, by the
points
way,
to Gryffindor.
when we get to each class.
You've learned Rick to save
It's just looking at a
You
shadow.
didn't do as well as
Love
I did the first time, but then...
it.
Now, how about a turn in the spell practice arena? Welcome, Harry Potter, to my famous Rick to
See you later, Hayden. It was nice to see you come in, by the way. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it.
Which will be found at the top of this tower. Try to get to it as quickly as you can. If the challenge timer reaches 0 before you have the completion star, you lose
Need to
the
do a
challenge.
cosplay of Link.
Along the way, you will find
We'll
challenge
see about
stars. Collecting challenge stars will boost your timer and score. Try and find them all. Try to get the completion star with as many seconds remaining as possible. The higher your score is when you complete
When a
the challenge,
remaster
the
of
more
Chamber of
house points I
Secrets
will
comes
reward
out,
you.
will I play it?
Ready to
Absolutely, I would play it.
Good luck.
Literally bang on
3,
day 1.
2, 1, go!
Problem is, that will never happen. Oh yeah, I forgot there's another
Enough.
cutscene, of course. That will never happen, so Yeah, I wouldn't get your hopes up. You might be waiting a very long time for me to do that. Although I would love to see it remastered, of course, this game. It's like my childhood game, my adulthood game, my teenagehood game as well. It's like everything, this game. Oh, this feels a bit strange. Okay, that in VR would feel really weird. Where's the beat on this? Oh. Anyway, this is the first challenge now where we have some actual like platforming, so we have to do some jumping on stuff and so on. This is going to feel probably a bit weird in VR. Oh, there's a frog in VR, a bit more close up. Or the snails, I wonder what they look like in VR. Let's have a look. In VR, I'm saying VR now. They're actually small, the snails. They're really small. I thought they'd be bigger. It's annoying how every single time you go into a freaking cutscene, you have to reset it. It is very annoying, but you get used to it. This is why you need to have a shortcut for it. How am I doing it backwards? Good question. I don't know how I managed to do that backwards. It was... I think we'll call it skill. I keep hitting the delete key by accident. No, I don't want tons of cutscenes. Oh my god, what the hell is it done? Okay, that's weird. Right, hang on. Before that does that, let's do that. I'm still looking forward to when we see Peeves in first person. That's probably going to be horrendously terrifying. Especially as like boss fight and Scourge. That'll be something else, I reckon. Oh, come on. I totally grabbed that. Oh god, I actually didn't make it. I thought I would make that. Ooh. It's kind of weird playing this in first person because I'm not sure exactly how close to the edge of certain objects I am. Like, at all. It's weird. It's such a fun thing to do this right now. You don't even understand how cool this actually is, I don't think. Ooh, where's the gnome? Oh, it's so awesome when like you see the gnomes like properly being held here. This is cool. Whee! Oh, okay. Oh, hello Orange. Welcome to the chat and the stream, man. I haven't seen you for a little while. It's nice to see you again. Oh. Okay, right. There's like certain parts that... Whoa, okay. Do they have like super lock on or something when you're in first person mode? Because I moved well out of the way of where he was going to shoot that. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, certain parts of this game I think could actually be quite challenging in first person mode. I'm really interested to see what the Quidditch and the dueling's like, because I feel like those sections are going to be really difficult in first person mode. They might not be, but we'll see. Is he in? Nice. No, I did not know that. I did not know about that at all, actually. What was the trash video all about? You will have to tell me. Okay, so if you want to know how to activate the first person mode in this game, I have put down in the description of the stream how you can do so. So, ooh, what the hell did I just hit? Anyway, so if you want to know how to activate this yourselves and play it like this, then just read the description. It tells you exactly how to do it. It's really simple to do, and it does not require you to download any mod or anything like that. You can just do it very easily in the game. But to save me repeating how to actually do it every single time, I will just say look at the description, because I've written it all there, and it's much easier for people to obviously follow something when it's written down like that than it is for me to just say it. I've learnt this from the Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix stream, when everyone was asking how I managed to get that game in 4K with really good frame rate, so I just put it in the description and it worked out fine. Right. Oh, you've had new glasses or whatever recently, and you haven't been able to look at screens. That must be kind of a bit rough. Well, anyway, I'm glad that you're at least able to look at screens again properly. That's it's not fun not being able to look at screens, especially if, of course, you have to get used to it with like a new pair of glasses and things. Does it have to be there? I've got to go all the way around. Also, no, I don't know about the refrigerator meme thing at all, I'm afraid. Well, at least I don't think I do. Maybe I do, I just don't remember it. But I don't think I do. I've seen too many memes and things in my time period. Far too many. Got to be careful not to think that memeing has become like norm in society. Oh, this could be interesting, looking at this glitch in first person. Ooh, that's weird. Okay. Almost feels like kind of a weird Call of Duty climbing there. Oh yeah. You're excited to see me escape the server in common room in first person mode. I'm not surprised. That bit will probably be interesting. Let's just say interesting, to say the least. It's going to be probably somewhat horrifying, but we'll see. Maybe I'll find it pretty normal. I don't know. It should be interesting. We'll see how it goes. But anyway, we've got to get there first. I don't know if we'll go for 100% run in this playthrough in first person mode or not. We might do, I don't know. We'll see. I think we'll see. It kind of depends, I suppose, on how well first person mode works with like certain parts of the game for me to determine if we're going to do that. Right, climb that if you don't mind. We'll see how we get on. Oh, I think I hit him again in the middle of the cutscene. There we go. Whoa, okay, the challenge star is really weird in first person mode actually there. Probably because I was like briefly looking at the chat and then look straight back and just see a bright light in my face. I would love to be able to get the VR to work properly on this, but I need to somehow get like the VR so it actually stays focused on the screen when you switch back and forth from like first person to third. We'll see how it goes, but anyway. Ah! Jesus. Okay, don't do that. Funny English. Thank you, I'm glad you think I'm funny. Also, thank you for subscribing, I appreciate that. I really do. Where's the... oh, that's it. I wonder if this is still broken. Oh, it's not broken, what do you know? first person mode, that doesn't break. That's a new one. Jesus. Where's the wizard cut out there? It's really weird in first person mode because you like have no idea where the wizard cards go, they just sort of vanish. That fire crab is awfully close. Anyway, it's fine. They actually look kind of cool when you look at them close up. You never really get a chance to look at the fire crabs close up, mainly because obviously you're in third person, but there's actually a lot of detail on the fire crabs. Like, you know, they really have got some good detail on them compared to some of the actual main characters in that as well in the game. It's strange. Like, the difference is kind of staggering. See if we can get both in at once. Probably not. Oh, close, close, close. Oh, hello. Fire crab, let's get rid of you. Oh my god. So the only problem with this is whenever you get a cutscene, you have to switch it back into first person every time. This is why when I wrote how to do this for you all down in the description of the live stream, that I recommend you put a hotkey on for this if you do it. Because otherwise you have to type in the console every time, first person, and that's a bit painful. It's much easier just to like hit a key on your keyboard, which is what I'm doing basically, in order to get it to work. Oh, you appear to be stuck. Did we actually kill him? Oh, we did. Fair enough. Oh god, we've got to do the jumping puzzle now with those like beams that sort of try to push you off. I wonder what this will be like when you get to the quick ones. Might be good, it might not be. We'll see. Okay, I actually need to pay attention for this bit. Because I feel like in first person I'm going to do something stupid. Go on. Let's see if we can do it without stopping. Go on. Ooh. Oh, yeah, okay, no. We came close. Wow, this is weird doing that bit in first person. It's kind of a bit disorientating.
The remaining time now becomes your personal high score.
Where am I from? I'm from the UK. Okay, in first person. What's the aspect ratio of your monitor, Orange, out of curiosity? Might be able to answer why you're having trouble with the 4K point of view. Also, I assume that your monitor supports a 4K resolution. Because if it doesn't, then of course 4K isn't really going to work for you. Whoa, what the hell was that camera angle?
The weekly outfit.
Oh, actually, is there anyone? No, there isn't, is there? Nah, damn. Also, the transfiguration thing wouldn't be any good like this anyway, because you don't get the first person in the actual thing. Being bonus room should be cool though. Yeah, if you do put this game up into 4K and that, then yeah, you do see a lot of detail compared to what you would normally see. And of course, playing it in first person, you're probably seeing a bit more detail than normal. Yeah, it does make a difference. It really does. Yeah, what aspect ratio is your monitor, Orange? Because sounds like you might be having a slight issue. Either your monitor doesn't support 4K, in which case it's not going to work, or you might be having a slight issue with the fact that I don't think I mentioned it on the video because it's something that I didn't think about at the time but did later on down the line with other videos. There's a thing that you can do with the EXE, which is what I do actually for this now, which is to right click the game exe, go to properties, compatibility, then what's it called? It's called like DSI settings. Then go down to the bottom one, tick it, and then use the drop down box to select application. Then click OK. Then apply that. Then try and run it, and it should be okay. That's if you have like seriously zoomed in problems. So yes, try that. That might well fix it.
Good morning, everyone. For those
Thanks,
of you
Cameron.
who
Cool.
have trouble remembering names, I am Albus Dumbledore, headmaster of
Have I
Hogwarts.
tried out the original
Welcome
chocolate
to
frog
the
from
very
Harry Potter? Do you mean as in like the real life ones that you could actually go and eat at one point? Because if so, then yes, I have. Like when I was a little kid, that was a very, very long time ago. That was back like when the Philosopher's Stone first ever came out. And they were still around during Chamber of Secrets as well, which was quite cool. Yeah, I did try them. They were nice actually. I really liked them. God, that looks weird when you have a running uphill bit. Yeah, I did try those kind of chocolate frogs. They were really cool. I liked them actually. I really enjoyed them. I also tried out the Bertie Bott's beans as well that you could get back then. That was cool. And I also remember back getting those chocolate frogs that I used to get the actual wizard cards that they made back then as well for them. I mean, I used to collect all those wizard cards. Those were quite cool. But I have no idea if they're even still in the household anymore. That was back when I was like a little kid, so most things, you know, were sort of thrown in the bin, as I was too young to figure out what collectible things might be in keeping stuff, which of course I'm a big collecting person now, by the way. Hugely into keeping my collectibles and things, especially for games. But yeah, back then I never did it, so I don't think we have them anymore. I'm a little annoyed actually. The other day I was looking through my Game Boy game collection, and it kind of pains me that all the cases, like actual game cases for the games, are all thrown in the bin at one point because I'm guessing they took up too much space or whatever, so they were all thrown away. And then I've still got the game cartridges, of course, and I still have the manuals for those games, but not the cases, and it's just, it's painful, man. It hurts. Hurts the soul a little bit.
Cheers.
Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, we're doing Quidditch stuff now, actually. I want to see what Quidditch is like in first person. This could be interesting. I've never seen what this looks like in first person. Yeah, I would try what I said earlier, Orange, though, see if it works, because it might make a difference for you, that. So just to repeat that, it's game.exe, which is the name of Chamber of Secrets' exe file that you run it from. Right click that, properties, compatibility tab, at the bottom of that, DSI, it's called like hide DSI settings or something like that, DPI settings. Click that, and then go to the very bottom option, click the little tick box that says activate it, and then underneath that there's a drop down box, select application from that, and then click OK, and then click apply, and then try and run the game, and it will probably fix your problem where it doesn't fit the screen properly, so give that a go.
Listen up, Harry.
Right.
We're going to make sure we win the
Oh
Quidditch
god,
competition.
this could be
All we're going to do
interesting.
is practice.
Alright, let's see what this is like in first person then.
All right then. You can use your
Whoa.
arrows to steer your broom left, right, up and down.
Where, the only problem with this in first person is I have no
Charm
idea where I am.
soften blows during the match.
Like, wait, am I playing as kind of the hands right now, or am I playing as the body?
Can slow you down and
This
push
is
you further.
weird in first person, man. It's horrible to move the camera around as well. God, that's strange in first person.
Now the rest of the
Oh no,
Gryffindor
no, I have
team's
to
here.
attack someone. This should be interesting. Alright, we're in first person. What is going on? Oh, okay. This is weird in first person, man.
But don't worry,
How?
Harry.
Oh, there we go. Oh, so I could... Right, I don't know where my body is, but I'm somehow attacking them. See, if I could look at the shadow all the time, I could somewhat figure out where I am, but it's... Okay, so the shadow semi-helps here, but otherwise this is really weird in first-person mode. It's kind of cool, though. It actually improves the Quidditch, in my opinion. Quidditch is not that fun
You're back on
in this game, anyway.
Which means we've
Nope,
got a great
Harry's
chance of winning
completely
the cup this
invisible, of
year.
course.
Aren't you finished yet, Harry?
It's just a shadow.
Don't look now.
Anyway, we've seen this a million times.
Mudblood, the nasty name some wizards use for other wizards who were born
Equals wearing an invisibility cloak. It might as well equal that, to be fair.
Mud, October arrived damply at Hogwarts, spreading a soggy chill over the grounds and into the castle. A different kind of chill would soon set in as well.
Friend George, local dealers. They are. They're literally like, give us the beans, we'll wipe away the debt. If you know what that sort of quote has been sort of changed from by in regards to me, then you know you're gaming. Bring us the beans and we'll wipe away the debt. Go on, if people can figure out what that quote is meant to be a reference to, you're doing well. A bean chooses. A coin obeys. Oh, actually, no. It'd be a knut, isn't it? Because still can't believe they said that. In the PS1 version. It's, you're meant to call it a nut, but they call it knut. I love it. It's like... Would you like to collect some knuts? It says it in such a weird way as well. Oh, I love it. It never fails to crack me up that every time I hear that in the PS1 version. It's fantastic. Such a ridiculous thing. I mean, there's all sorts of things like the sloth brain. It's sloth brain, but he calls it a sloth brain. It's obvious that nobody told them how to say a lot of these words properly. It's fantastic, really. Oh, and what was the one? Hagrid? Yeah, instead of saying Nicholas Flamel, he says Flammel or something like that. Yeah, Nicholas Flamel, that's it. Yeah.
Now pay attention. Today...
Oh, this should be cool, actually, in first person. Hello. Nice.
Now,
walk up to the cauldron.
Try not to touch the potion. I don't want it contaminated.
Well, that's a bit difficult, mate. I'm in first person mode. Although it's only the one touching it, so you should be alright. Whoa.
Observe Mr. Potter adding the ingredients to the cauldron and mixing them. Careful, Potter. You don't want to lose house points.
Thanks.
Mr. Potter.
Mr. Potter now has a Wigging Well potion. Bioshock Infinite? Yeah, one of them was indeed Bioshock Infinite. There was another quote though there. A bean chooses, a nickel obeys. I want to say nickel, but then I just want to say knut. Oh dear. PS1 Harry Potter is just it's the gift that never stops giving, basically. That's what those games are. Whoa, that's weird. Jumping up high like that. Whee! Hello, Filch.
Blasted Potter, I'll get you.
His mouth literally looks like he's smiling.
To break more valuable school property, I said move along.
It just looks like a terrible... It actually looks like a terrible emoji.
If you want to remain at Hogwarts, you ought to do as you're told.
Oh, we might have to create that into an emoji at some point and make that a chat emoji. It's just Filch with a smiley face. Maybe one day when I get time to do it, I might do it. Oh yeah, the broken door. That is such a broken door. That is ridiculous. Now, I'm just thinking with this one, because the spell symbol drawing is actually on the wall, I don't know if it's going to be possible for me to actually go behind it for this one. I might have to, like, stand on the side and do it. Well, we'll see how it goes. So is it, like, right up against the wall? Yeah, it is.
Try not to focus on all
I'll
this
stand on one of the
chamber
desks and
secrets,
do it.
Balderdash. Concentrate on the symbol in front of you.
We'll do it in a
The
slightly
wand
different way.
is about to move its way around the symbol. At the exact point when the wand passes over
Right,
the
hang on.
arrows, you'll need to hit the corresponding arrow key.
Is he actually talking? Oh, too late now. He might have been. So how am I going to make this more challenging? Because I can't... Oh, yeah, but you can't place Harry down here, can you? Damn. Or else I could have done it. No, I can't do that because I also can't even see the things, so that doesn't work. Could try... What about that? Or that? Let's go back here a bit. Let's try... There. I reckon we can do it. I would love to go behind it, but I can't do
has
that.
3 levels. In each level, you must successfully hit all of the arrows.
Where
in
is Potter?
sequence.
He's kind of vanished.
Round
That's where he
one.
is. Oh my god,
Go.
this is gonna be weird. Oh my god, my eyes. I need to strain to see this. To you, it probably doesn't look that small, but to me, it's absolutely tiny. Wow, this feels weird looking at it like this. I mean, it's still not as bad as the one earlier.
Advanced to the next level of the lesson. 5 points to Gryffindor. Round 2. Go.
Ooh. Oh my god. This is actually really hard to see. I made this super difficult for myself. This is like the first time I've ever made these sort of like arrow things a challenge.
Well done, Harry. You've advanced to the next level of the lesson. 10 points to Gryffindor. Round 3. Go.
Oh my god, one of the arrows is inside the other arrow. How am I actually still getting this right? Oh, there we go. I knew it was going to happen at some point. Bang on as soon as I said it as well. Go on, we can do this.
Give it another try.
Oh, Christ. This is so small.
Don't waver, Harry. You almost have it down.
Yes. Oh, there we go, right.
Well done.
The last one was actually quite hard because all the arrows are like inside each other.
15 points to Gryffindor. Well done, Mr. Potter. You've successfully learned Scourge.
What's he doing? He's walking into the...
Now it's time for you to test your newly learned knowledge in the Scourge Spell Challenge.
Just, I don't know at this point.
Welcome, Harry Potter, to my Scourge Challenge.
Did Harry
To complete
get...
the challenge, you must find the completion star, which can be found several floors below us.
Did Harry get petrified? He might as well have got petrified at this point. But he's in first person view.
Have the completion star, you lose the challenge.
Looks like the moon emoji. Yeah.
Along the way, you'll find challenge stars. Collecting challenge stars will boost your timer.
Thank you. I'm glad that people appreciate that I managed to do.
Try to get the completion star with as
What is the camera doing?
The higher your score
It doesn't know what to do. It's like, where's Harry gone? Okay, right. We played Richard's Emperor Challenge in first person. Let's see what Scourge is like in first person. Oh, and we get Peeves in this. The Peeves boss fight in first person. This should be fun. I'm actually kind of looking forward to that because it's going to look absolutely horrifying, I reckon. Oh, this will be cool. Yeah.
Ectoplasm is an
Yes, I know. Ectoplasm is basically a ghost taking a shit in the doorway. I'm well aware. It's perfectly normal in Hogwarts. Well, I mean, to be fair to the ghosts, they've got to take a dump somewhere, haven't they, really? I mean, where else are they going to go? Just like fly into the Great Hall while students are eating their food and they're just like, sorry, you just need to take a quick dump. It would be a bit unfortunate, wouldn't it? Imagine that, eating like your roast chicken or something and a ghost just like takes a dump on it. Oh dear. I'm ruining the magic of Harry Potter. Whoa! Okay, that was really weird and not expected. Jesus. Some of this is just disorientating in first person. Some of it's fine, but just other bits are strange.
Ectoplasm takes away some of your stamina. The longer you're in contact with ectoplasm, the more stamina you will lose.
Right, let's kill him. Ooh. He is literally. Oh, this is weird. It's actually kind of strange because, like, normally with the chat and things, I'm always super active when it comes to talking to the chat and that, but I think I'm just getting too into this in first person. Oh, here we go, the Peeves boss fight. I really want to see what this looks like in first person.
Oh no, it's Peeves.
Well, if it isn't Spotty Grotty Snotty Potty Water, I like your name. It rhymes with so many insulting things.
Thanks, Peeves.
Aha!
Oh, Jesus. Okay, that was... Ah, this is weird. Okay, that's just horrible. That is horrible. Oh, the camera. What? Jeez. He looks so cool in first person, though. I like it. Well, that was quite something, I have to say. That was definitely something I wasn't quite prepared for. I expected it to be a bit different. Peeves is just annoying like a creeper. Peeves is an absolute legend. We will not accept any insult of Peeves. Peeves is too awesome to be insulted. Peeves is the best part of Harry Potter. No one can tell me otherwise. The fact that he's not in the films makes them B tier. Oh, I love Peeves. He's great. Yeah. Sounds like a baby crying. Do they actually get a baby to record that line, I wonder? Oh yeah, hit delete again. Whoops. Oh, that is blinding on the eyes. Jeez. It's actually not that bad, this, when you see it like in the daylight or when it's nighttime. Oh, Aragorn's like Forbidden Forest, but it's going to be fun with a blinding light, isn't it? What the... Oi! Thank you. Scourge. And a cutscene I can't skip. Always too into it in case you miss a secret. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I'm still not sure if we're going to do 100% in this or not. I really haven't figured it out. See, like, the Quidditch wasn't so bad, to be fair. We haven't tried dueling yet. I don't know, we'll see how the dueling looks, I guess. Where's that gone? There. How did that not pick that up? Whatever, we'll come back for it. Yes, the actor for Peeves did get cancelled last minute because the cast were always laughing at him all the time, which is kind of sad, really. Because oh, that's what that is. I was wondering what it was. Because he would have been cool, actually. And it is sad that he also died as well. I don't know, I suppose if the Harry Potter films ever get remade, you never know, they might do. Well, actually, what am I saying? They probably will do in the future. Then, yeah, I guess we might see Peeves added in. Which would be nice, because in some ways I'm not against the Harry Potter films being remade in the future. Like, some of them could be massively improved. Like Goblet of Fire. It could actually be like the book, like it should be, rather than not like the books. To me, like a lot of the later on Harry Potter stuff, it's fine, but it could be so much better. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what they do, I suppose, in the future. At the moment, there's the talks of the whole Cursed Child play being turned into a film. Which could happen. I don't know. We've got the Fantastic Beasts films at the moment that seem to be a bit of a mess. a real mess, actually. I haven't even seen the second film. I saw the first film for Fantastic Beasts. I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was great. It was just okay. Second one, I haven't seen it. I've seen, like, you know, trailers for it and a lot of comments on it and stuff. I'll probably watch it at some point, but I never really cared for it that much. I think probably because I didn't think the first film was that impressive. That honestly, I just don't really have the desire to care so much. I'm more interested in something like the new Spider-Man film, to be honest. Especially as someone who's like obsessed with the Tobey Maguire time period of Spider-Man. It's awesome to see the new Spider-Man have, you know, the villains from that time period come back and so on. That's really cool. And they actually brought back the same actors as well, which is awesome. I'm like all for that. And I'm so glad that they brought back the original actor for Sandman, because I thought he was really good in Spider-Man 3. In fact, in some ways I thought he was the best part of Spider-Man 3. It wasn't like the most incredible film ever, but, you know, Sandman in that film was really good in my opinion. Where am I? Okay. I mean, in theory you could cast a young Harry again, but just as a different actor. It'd be like along the lines of... What the hell? Alright. Thanks for that, game. I just hit an invisible barrier. That's not fair. That is not fair. I am not having that, game. As for that, we are using debug mode to get there faster. We'll leave it like this for a minute because I can't be bothered to keep switching back and forth for a minute. Literally just got stuck on an invisible barrier. That is complete bullshit. Welcome to first person mode problems. They're painful. Thank you. It's alright, we can get back to where we were pretty quick. Yeah, you know what, we'll go from here. It's close enough. No, I don't want the cutscene. Go away. I'm so annoyed by that. Damn freaking invisible barrier. Of course you get that in first person mode. Thanks for that, game. Who said the platforming is going to be easy in this in first person? I think it's probably a good thing I have like somewhat muscle memory of when to jump in this game at certain points. Welcome to playing this game too much in your life. It's in some ways a good thing and a bad thing. I don't know really what to classify it as at this point. Also, you know what? I kind of feel like I deserve to have a bit of fun after the game screwed me over. So I'm going to kill you. There we go. Ah, that was satisfying. I enjoy killing things in these games. Oh, what the... Oh yeah, it's not in first person again. I was like, why is it zoomed out? Why am I questioning why is it zoomed out? That's the normal camera view. This is not good. My brain is now actually stuck in first person mode. What's wrong with it? Right, I didn't get screwed over this time by an invisible barrier, thank Christ. Right, here we go. Gotta love a Cornish pixie. You missed the secret on Snape's storage room bridge bit. Are you talking about the Lumos secret behind the wall, or are you talking about the one where you jump across the bridge perfectly and then it opens up that secret room? Which one are you talking about? It looks like I'm playing HP games in VR. Yeah, kind of. You know what? Hang on a minute. Hang on. Are they around? Give me 1 minute. This might not work very well. Hold on a sec. I have to pause it because of the timer. 1 moment. Okay. Oh. Right then. Sorry, I ran off. Okay, so we'll give this a go. I might blind myself. So we've got two pairs of glasses here. We've got these. People might remember these. Obviously, I'm not getting out the VR headset and plugging it in because it's all put away and that's effort. So we got those. So I'm going to try that for a minute. And we've also got these just because they look awesome. I'm not going to play the whole game like this, but you know, let's see what it's like. Everyone wants me to play it in VR. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, this is going to hurt the eyes. I might last about, what, a minute? Oh, this is... That... That's painful, man. That... Oh. Oh, the colours. The colours. Oh, that is horrible. This is something else, man. This is something else. Oh my god. This is just horrible. There's no other words to put it as. Oh, what the hell? There's like two gnomes and everything. This is not nice. This is true horror art. I don't even want to call this VR because it's not. It's like horror art. My eyes are actually watering from this. That's how painful this is. They are watering. Okay, I'll play for a little bit longer with these and then I think I'm going to have to take them off. They are actually destroying my eyesight. Oh god, that's horrible. I can't even read the chat. I actually can't see anything that you've written. That's how blinding these are. Oh, hello gnome. Oh, I actually killed him. What do you know? Oh my god. Okay, right. Let's just jump down here and then I've got to take these off. They're gonna ruin my eyes. Every beam is literally orange. It's weird. Actually, tell you what, I do want to quickly see what Peeves... Oh, the bright light is horrible from the box. I want to see what Peeves looks like quickly with these on. Oh, why did I cast Lumos? Jesus Christ. What have I done? That is horrifyingly bad. Oh, my eyes. Jesus Christ. I'm going to do this for a second and wait for Lumos to go. Wow, that is horrible, man. That is horrible. When I take my glasses off, I'll read what you guys are saying. I can't see anything that you've said, so I'm so sorry. What does Peeves look like in this? Oh my... Jesus Christ. Okay, that's actually horrifying. Oh my god. Get me out of this.
Well
Get these
done,
off.
Mr. Potter. You've completed my Scourge challenge. The remaining time now becomes your personal high score.
Oh, my eyes. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Oh, hang on a minute. I need to look at a light.
The weekly house point ceremony starting soon.
Jeez. Wow. Oh god. That is horrible. Wow. Oh god. Gee. My eye colour is absolutely screwed. Wow, that is rough. Oh man. Oh man, the eyes are starting to readjust a bit now, but oh man. That is... That is not nice. I think we're going to have to play it a bit more normal for a minute without wearing these. I need the eyes to readjust after that. That is something else. We are not doing that again. Scrap that. See those? That was your moment of like shitty VR, if you like. It was actually 3D really, but God. Oh man, the colour in my eyes is absolutely screwed on one eye. Oh, hang on. Like looking at the light really helps. Oh, readjustment, please. Oh, right. I think that's a bit more reasonable. Okay, what does the chat actually said? This is so difficult to read right now. Jump across the bridge perfectly. Oh, you meant that one, yeah. I thought you meant that one. Oh. Have we admired low poly Hagrid and all of his... Yes, we have actually, Santos. By the way, welcome to the stream. This is hard to read. My eyes right now like are so adjusted to 3D, so like all the chat is like doubled up on itself right now for me, so I'm like looking at 2 words almost together. Oh god, the eyes can't like stop watering and everything. It's horrible. Jeez. Those glasses were actually bad. They are bad, mate. They're really bad. They're damaging as hell. Actually, like, you're not meant to look at them on this, of course. You're meant to look at them in like 3D thing, but even still, they're bad. What did Lumos do? It blinded my eyes. That's what it did. Basically, imagine seeing... Oh, God. You know what? That bright light there is really nice right now. It's helping my eyes readjust, and it's really nice. But anyway, Lumos, imagine seeing blue and red doubled up on each other, but also ridiculously bright to the point where you can't see anything properly, and you have all the colour distorted. Basically, imagine your vision has just gone completely wrong. That's what it did. It's also really blinding on the eyes. Right, I didn't imagine I was going to be doing that, to be honest, in today's stream, but there you go. I'm glad it was brief. I would never want to play an entire game stream of this like that. That would be horrible. I think I would actually need to go to A&E after that. I think my eyes would be that damaged. I would need to go to A&E. So yeah, we're not doing that again.
I haven't got anything to trade at the moment. Come back later when I've had a chance to replenish my stock.
The eyes are better now, but they're still readjusting. Like, still some colour distortion. It's remarkable how damaging those things are. It's not good for you. I can't believe they got away with those glasses. Thank Christ 3D glasses actually went into normal mode.
Looks like it's time for another house point ceremony. Let's see which house is ahead this week.
Also, well done. Thank you. I appreciate that.
It appears that Gryffindor is in the lead.
Chamber Secrets
Sadly,
bit will be fun with
looks
Lumos.
like
Yeah,
you
I'm sure
get
it
to
will.
visit the bonus bean room.
Oh man. Okay. Oh, I'm really enjoying the bright light areas. It's remarkable. Normally I hate bright lights and things, but right now bright lights are fantastic. I really like them. Bright lights are a lifesaver for me at this point. Oh, they're beautiful. I like bright lights. Bright lights are so nice. Don't let anyone tell you that darkness is perfect when you've been wearing those glasses. I think the worst experience I ever had with those kind of glasses was when I was at the cinema when I wore those once, and somebody opened one of those doors like down the bottom and it let all the light in, and do not look at light, and when I say light I mean like daylight, with those glasses, because you will be in pain, true pain, more pain than I was just in. It will hurt. It's not nice. There's a good thing that those glasses were made defunct, if you like, because they are damaging. Those are from the cinema, by the way. I think those were from, like, what were those even from? Like Avatar or something? I think they might have been. Oh no, wasn't it Beowulf? Yeah, Beowulf. They come from Beowulf. Is that right? It's called Beowulf, isn't it? Yeah, that's how long ago that was. That was like, how long even was that? It was 2005, 2006, something like that. A long time ago. You were supposed to give the glasses back, I might add, but I may have forgotten and just sort of nicked them, I guess. But it's not like they want them back anymore, is it? So it's fine. I mean, they could come after all these years and be like, we want our blue and red glasses back. You've kept them for like, how many years now? 13 or something? Oh, alright, there we go. Destroy the glasses instead of throwing them away. It'll hurt people. Yeah. I mean, it could destroy them. That's true. My left eye. What is the left one? It's red, isn't it? The left eye is just... The right eye is fine now. It's gone back to normal. But the left eye... It is not happy, man. The left eye is not happy. Right. Also, I promise I'll keep up with more of the chat now because I'm not in time challenges anymore. Oh god, this area is going to be rough in first person, I reckon. I could be wrong, it might be fine, but I think it'll be awful. It's so blurry, the left eye at the moment. It's just so blurry. It's also all like... It's weird, because you would have thought it would be red because of the red being there, but it's actually all blue. My left eye is all blue. That's how much it's suffered. It's managed to get the blue lens into the wrong eye. As you do. Anyway, I hope you all appreciate me damaging my eyesight for you. I'm not going to do that very often, so take it while you get it. Whoa, okay. I will wear the really awesome rocker glasses at some point, but not for a little while yet. I think that... Whoa! What the... No! Totally didn't cheat. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You saw nothing. You saw absolutely nothing. Who says I want to restart the whole of this section again? I do not want to restart this section again. The pixies. Oh! Okay, I was trying to look at a pixie up close and personal. I think that was a little too close and personal. Yes, I can understand why you wouldn't like 3D. It's funny actually, 3D in my opinion it's good. I still think 3D is good, but only in certain situations. Also, why is the water so loud? Shush. So, I'll say this about 3D. 3D in light sort of films and things doesn't look too bad. But if you have it in something that's too bright or something that's too dark, it just doesn't look good. What are some good examples? I mean, gaming actually are some great examples. So, people might know a game called Killzone. If you've ever played Killzone 3, that was built specifically for 3D. And that actually looked incredible in 3D and played really well in 3D as well. That was really good. So that is a prime example of how to do 3D in games. Now, as for something like Black Ops 2, that supported 3D. And for the most part, some of it was alright. But Transit, and everyone who's played Zombies knows Transit. Transit was horrible in 3D. And it's mostly because of the fact that it went from like fog to lava. And like the difference in the brightness levels was all over the place. It was just horrendous. Also, I'd just like to add, I really like Lumos at the moment. It's really nice for my eyes. I might not have liked it inside the glasses, but right now, yeah, I'm loving it. Oh man. Left eye is improving. I reckon when we get to the end of this section of the game, the left eye will go back to normal. Pretty much. And what I might do is keep the right eye closed for a little bit and just play with the left eye just to get it to be a bit more normal. So if you're wondering why I've got one eye closed, it's because I'm trying to readjust my left eye. So This might not be the greatest gameplay in the world, but I'll do my best. It's definitely different. Oh, that was a bit rough. Right. Yeah, it's working out. I think we'll be alright. No, don't give me a cutscene right now. I'm killing a snail. It's not like you'd be saying that very often, would you? Imagine that if I was like at some sort of nature reserve place and they're going, what do you think of animals? Hang on a minute, I'm killing a snail. I think they'd be like on me in seconds. Okay, right, I think we'll be able to deal with the left eye a bit more now. Should be okay. God, that's bright. Anyway, I'll quickly catch up on the chat, just see what some of you guys have said. I didn't see that comment earlier, but Harry put a bad trip incoming with those glasses, mate. It is a bad trip. It really is. It's horrible. Oh, mate. I almost want to pick up the screen and just stick it right in front of me for this. Oh. Could you imagine first-person Philosopher's Stone on the PS2? Specifically the scene where Dumbledore bends down to pick up the invisibility cloak. Yes, that might be a bit awkward. To be fair, I did say earlier I'd love to play the Prisoner of Azkaban PS2 in first-person mode in VR. That would be awesome. I really would like to see that. I might have to see if it's possible for us to do it, because it would be so cool. Oh god, yeah, I forgot he's in there. Jesus Christ. That was horrible. Okay. Yeah. So, what can we do down there at the moment? Oh god, it's actually hard to see it right now. So, I'm going to actually use the wand to help me here. So, that... right. Hang on. Is the one down the bottom right open? No. Where's red? Okay. Purple? For God's sake. I just realised the blue one is blocking that, for God's sake. I hate this puzzle. Right, there we go. Okay. Now, whoa, back into first person. I've just this feels even more zoomed in than it was a minute ago. Yeah, I've just realised that the water, you can hear it, like, really loudly when you put it into first person mode on this level. Like, if you're in normal mode, it's not that loud. This definitely feels even more zoomed in than it was a minute ago. This is horrible, actually. This is too zoomed in. This is weird, man. This is really zoomed in, actually. Wow, this is odd. This is really odd. It's fine. We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. Anyway. Whee. Out of curiosity for everyone else, does anyone else really like this part of the game? Specifically this like section of the game in Snape's storage room. Do people actually like this section, or do people just go meh to it? I'm genuinely curious. Do people like this? Oh god, that actually makes me feel like I made it doing that. Whoa. Okay, that was a bit weird. Right, purple door is what I need open. Oh. Blue? Oh, for God's sake. I forgot about that. I keep forgetting the blue door up the very top. Every time I forget that. Oh, we missed a bean here. There we go. Actually, is the... Oh, the door's open. That's convenient. Alright, we can do this in one go. Look at us go. Wait, hang on a minute. Oh, I was hoping I could get on that. Thought we opened a path down the bottom, did we not? Oh, the red one was closed, for God's sake. I thought it was open. I really want to do this where I can just go in. Hang on. This requires me to actually do some thinking. There we go. Right. There we are. Yeah, I mean, fair enough, I suppose. There's some of those things you mentioned are pretty cool in this bit. Personally, I'm not a massive fan of this part of the game. Like, it's okay. I think this is probably, in my opinion, the weakest part of the game, this section right here. I'm really not a huge fan of it. Like, it's okay. But compare it to, you know, a lot of the rest of the game, it's pretty meh. I do like the bridge part at the end. I think that's cool. I hate that bit that we just done. I think that bit's a bit annoying. It's also painful if you're trying to do like speed runs, right? But anyway, oh, forget it keeps doing this. There we go. I'd like to get through this part as quickly as possible so we can get onto the actual main bit. Well, there's a close-up view of a fire crab's arse, I suppose. I hope everyone appreciated that. God, that feels close. Jump, jump. Go, go. This part, I also am not a massive fan of in this bit. Like, it's alright again, but it's nothing special. It's just okay. Ooh. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm not gonna make that. That's really annoying. Anyway, so I guess the real question is, how does everyone find the first person view of Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets so far? Do people think it's interesting? Do people actually quite like the first person view? Or do you think it's just a bit meh? I'm curious to know. Scourge. Where's the frog? There he is. Whoa, a gargoyle up close looks kind of funky. Yeah, so tell me guys, what do you think of the first person mode of Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets on PC? Do you think it looks cool? Or are you not a fan? Oh my god, what the that? Hello. Is he actually stuck in a circle? Love that. Oh god, this bit's gonna be rough in first person. Okay, there we go. Oh, I was lucky. I didn't think I was going to be able to do that, to be fair. Normally you have like a much better view of where to look, so it's weird not having that view. It's very weird. Nice. Whoa. Okay, that feels weird in first person. Oh yeah. Look at us go. This is a proper platforming section bit in first person. It's very different. Very different actually. Grab the beans. Grab this. That's cool in first person. One just running off. Love that. Yeah, I agree with you. The first person mode definitely is something different and interesting. In my opinion, I really like this actually. I think it's really cool. But yeah, it's definitely a challenge at points, definitely. Especially if you put on some weird glasses.
If I ever catch you snooping about, Potter, I'll deduct all of your house points.
He genuinely looks kind of terrifying. Oh yes, the infinite potion glitch. We all love it. So, we'll just do it again. Gotta love the infinite potion glitch. It's always cool, this. Oh, actually, I've just realised we've got dueling coming up next as well. So this could be like super interesting seeing the dueling with it. Actually, I feel like that could be one of the sort of like groundbreaking moments of the first person mode, is seeing the dueling.
I'm in the potions classroom. Better keep an eye out for Snape.
Because dueling is quite close up anyway. So I feel like putting it in first person is going to make it like super close up. We'll see how it goes. I don't know if it's going to be very playable in first person.
Boy, Harry, want to trade?
No, I ain't trading with you. Floating wand. Whoa, okay, right. Right, dueling in first person mode. Let's see what this is like.
Today, Potter,
Oh my.
you will have the pleasure of dueling the great Slytherin house.
This is... I can't... Hang on. Oh my god, I have like no idea when the spell's next to me. This is horrible. Ah.
Harry Potter has beaten Slytherin.
That was lucky. That is horrible in first person. Right, we are definitely not doing the other dueling things in first person. No chance. I refuse. That is horrendous in first person. That's the only thing so far that's been really kind of almost unplayable in first person. Otherwise the rest has not been so bad actually. Now we've got like literally my most loved level in this game by far. And it's a really good level, this. The Defendo challenge. I like this challenge. It's a good challenge. Really fun challenge. Right. Eyes are somewhat adjusted again now. It's nice that. It's nice. Let's be in there. It is. Hello, Ron. Oh, can I actually go behind? No, I can't again, can I? Because it's on the freaking whiteboard. I'll have to find a weird angle again to have a go at this. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. I'll figure it out. We're making these challenging. More than they should be.
Now, Mr. Potter, please fix your gaze on the symbol in front of you. See the pointer? It's about to move its way around the shape. When the pointer passes directly over the arrow, press the corresponding arrow key.
It's cool how they actually still talk. Right. Now, what's the challenging... Oh my god. I could do it from back here. I'm not sure my eyesight's quite up to it just yet. I do need to be able to see the bottom of the symbol. Let's try a little bit more this way. There. You definitely can't go behind it, can you? Nah, because you can't see enough of it. So yeah, go on. Let's put it here. This is going to be fun.
This exercise is in 3 parts. In each part, you must be accurate in order to progress. Ready to try? Round 1, go.
Oh my god, this is weird. This is so odd. It's not even like remotely lined up. You just kind of have to
Harry.
guess.
Moved on to the next level of the
It's literally guessing.
5 points to Gryffindor. Round 2, go.
Helps I have muscle memory as well for this. Oh yeah.
Well done, Harry. You've moved on to
The
the
last
next
one's
level
going
of
to
the
be
lesson.
interesting.
10 points to Gryffindor. Round 3, go.
God. Oh yeah.
Well done.
Get in
You've
there.
completed all of the exercises in top form.
Alright.
15
I'll tell you what
points
though,
to
when it comes to the final
Diffindo,
one,
Harry.
Spongify, we're going to go behind it again,
Greatness here today.
which I'm looking forward
Now
to.
let's move on to the Diffindo challenge.
This is an awesome challenge. Best challenge.
Welcome, Harry Potter, to my Diffindo challenge. To complete the challenge, you must find the completion star, which can be found in a hallway
just above you. You don't say.
Try to get to it as quickly as you can. If the challenge timer reaches 0 before you have...
Okay, right, let's do this in first person. Let's go. I love this challenge. So this is a challenge I'm looking forward to in first person. This is one of the most awesome challenges in the game by far. It's also got literally the most awesome music ever. I love the music in this. To be fair, I have to say this challenge in first person is nice, because actually you see a lot of detail for this challenge. It looks cool in first person. Much nicer in first person to see all the detail, like in everything. It's good. Right then. Tell you what, to be fair, considering the things that I've seen so far that I was curious about, so far nothing has let me down when it comes down to this first person mode. Dendo? What's Dendo?
Gas, Harry. Avoid them, or use Diffindo to cut their stems.
Oh, that's cool.
Once you have separated a hawk lamp from
Go
its
on, mate.
stem,
Out you go.
pick it up and throw it.
Eat the poisonous mushroom thing. I'll push you over there so you actually don't fall off. Keep eating, mate. Keep eating. You are feeding my bean addiction. A literal bean addiction as well. How does it feel, Mr. Potato, not to get any freaking beans? Must feel a bit rough. And then to give me a free bean on top of that, I will take it. Oh, what the... Okay. It's like an invisible barrier there. Hello, Peeves. Oh my. Okay, that's actually slightly creepy. That is semi-creepy. Having Peeves in first person that close up and personal is not quite what I was imagining to happen. Hell yeah. There you go. Still an awesome challenge, this. It's definitely different playing it in first person, in my opinion. Might not look that different to you guys, but to me it definitely feels quite different. This. Oh. It's cool how they use the health icons from Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone there, like the first PC game, rather than this game's version. Really. Alright, we'll go and get it here. Thank you. Wait, where did the snail go? Oh, he's there. Yeah, look at it go. I'm seriously looking forward to the boss fights like with Aragog and the Basilisk later on. That stuff in first person is going to look pretty freaking awesome, I reckon. It'll probably look horrifying with Aragog.
Spiky, prickly plants. These ox will get too close. Avoid them. Use Defender to cut their stems.
I do like the platforming stuff though in first person mode. It definitely spices up the game quite a bit. It's interesting doing it in first person. It's really interesting. I love it. Gives me like a whole new way of playing Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets on PC. There we go. It's like, you know, this has been in the game for years. And it's just something I've never really bothered to do. Ever. So it's kind of interesting to do it here on the stream properly. I like it. Definitely something I never thought I'd ever do when playing this game. Whee! All the secrets. It's all about having secrets. Whoa. We're not exactly trying to go for 100% in this. Not really, but, you know, we'll get all the secrets that we can just because it's fun. I like secrets in games. What can I say? Especially like it in this game. I just find them fun to collect. They're not quite as unique, a lot of these, as they were in the Philosopher's Stone game, but, you know, they're still interesting. Aragog boss fight creeps you out as a kid. Well, wait until you see it up real close and personal, then you're going to be, well, pretty scared. I think any arachnophobe people will definitely struggle. Quite badly, actually. But it's fine. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. So that game is pure nostalgia. Do you mean this game, as in the Chamber of Secrets, or the Philosopher's Stone on PC? I assume you mean this game. And the answer is yes, they both are, in my opinion. Definitely. Go. Nice. Doing it in first person is somewhat more stressful, that bit. Okay, jump. Nice. What do these look like up close?
Is a venomous tentacula. Don't let them get near you. Their bite is very nasty. Defender can be used to both stun the creature and sever its arms.
I think that is a bit close. We'll go with that, I think. That bow chuckle. Get out of there. You're annoying me, mate. Right. What does that look like close? Pretty creepy, I suppose. Where is... oh, there he is. Actually, I'm not going to kill him because I kind of want to see one of them up close and personal, so I'm going to let him live for a minute. Right, I want to get this secret up here first. Oh, jeez. Hello. Thanks for that. Like aimbot bow chuckle. Literally, bow chuckles have aimbot on. Like, cool hacks, man. Cool hacks. Why are you not picking up the slotty goo? Really good FPS game. Yeah. Did you not know that the Chamber of Secrets was FPS the entire time? Did you not realise this? You've been playing the game wrong all these years, you know? Oh, you're right there, Bowchuckle. Yeah, I have to say, this has actually been going remarkably well in first person so far. Haven't had any real big problems. What does this look like close? Oh, Jesus Christ, that is actually terrifying. That is nightmare fuel. In first person, some of this stuff is actually horrifying. It's like really creepy at points. Especially like Peeves. I mean, nothing's going to beat that Hufflepuff student earlier. That was true nightmare fuel. Alright, look at all the beans. Thanks very much, lads. We always appreciate your hard work of mushroom consuming. Oh, come on, go in the bloody hole. Thank you. Chocolate Frog, you are mine. There we go. You are mine. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, mate. How much stuff did you want to hold? You are a greedy gnome, man. Alright, what about you? How much are you holding? You just come over here, I want you away from the door. 2 beans? You're pathetic. You are a wasted time, Potato. You're nothing compared to your counterparts who actually get the job done. You're fired. And quite literally fired because you've just been thrown into a hole. And probably brutally injured. But that's fine. I mean, it's Harry Potter. We like abusing magical creatures, it seems. It's perfectly fine. Especially if you're playing Goblet of Fire. In that case, just kill every creature you see. And you won't even feel bad about it, because it's annoying having to deal with those creatures in that game, and also, it's Goblet of Fire. Why would you feel bad about it? Really, that didn't hit him. I agree that the first 3 games of Harry Potter really just, I mean, they are the best Harry Potter games, there's no denying that. But they also do definitely capture Harry Potter's general magical world feeling, everything really about them so well. They do an incredible job, actually. They really do. So I absolutely 100% agree with your comment, and not just the PC games either. I mean all of the games. All of them capture it so well. So well. Ow. But there's something about the PC ones, especially like this one and Philosopher's Stone, they're like super magical games, these. Especially with like the music added in certain places, it just really makes all the difference. It's like VR almost. I mean, I did mention earlier that I was trying to get this into VR, but unfortunately that was not quite possible yet. We'll try it maybe one day in the future, but it is kind of like VR in some ways. Also, this, I get so many questions from people about this gargoyle here, and they're like, what does this gargoyle do? The answer is it does nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's a cut secret. It's a secret that was going to be in this game, but it was cut. So the most it does right now is just light up this underground path here, and that's literally the entire purpose of it now at this point. But it was meant to be a secret. There was a secret behind this specific wall right here. But that wall does not hold anything. So yeah, there you go. That answers that question to so many people that keep asking that one. It's probably one of the most asked questions I've ever had for Chamber of Secrets on PC. What does that gargoyle do? Well, there's your answer. You finally have it. Would terrify the audience. Nah, don't be stupid, man. Look, if kids can watch Doctor Who that has weeping angels in it, then they can cope with first-person view mode of Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. Don't give me any bollocks like that. I have seen every single kid that's watched Doctor Who, like, you know, they can see all of these different freaking monsters, that some of them are actually quite creepy, like the weeping angels, for example. And they're fine. I mean, for the most part, they're fine. There might be some kids that have nightmares from the weeping angels, but, you know, there's a lot of creepy monsters in that. I would say Doctor Who is far worse than this. So, in my opinion, yeah, I think the whole kids would not be able to cope with it thing. Nah, don't give me that. They could totally cope with this. No questioning it. They could cope with this. Come here. Thank you. Lumos. Oh. VR mode. And go and join your mates. There we go. I mean, you gotta feel sorry for the guy all on his own. This one I'm just gonna murder because, you know, that's how we do stuff in the Harry Potter world. Oh, this section is long. Really long. This is the only part of this level I don't like. This one section here, just because of how lengthy it is. Especially for this secret in there. Oi. Quick, I need to kill this other snail before he wakes up. No, the gargoyle is not necessary to lower the platform. Not at all. It has zero purpose to do with that. There. I'm stuck on something. There we go. Right. They wouldn't because management thinks they can't cope. Well, management is wrong. Management is completely wrong. They can cope. Actually, speaking of Weeping Angels, come to think of it, isn't the Doctor Who episode that is coming on Sunday? It is Sundays now, isn't it? Isn't that supposed to have Weeping Angels in it?
Mr. Potter,
Are you serious? You didn't pick up the bean? That's just pain. That's like missing a Wumpa fruit in Crash Bandicoot. That's just pain. Look at it. It's just sitting there taunting me. That's not fair, man. That's not fair. I want that bean. That's not right. That's not right. Wow, right. We're getting through this game pretty quickly, actually. We've only been going for 2 hours and 6 minutes, and we've got through quite a bit of the game. We're doing alright. Oh, what the...
Harry,
that is one hell of a camera angle.
find the shredded boom slang skin.
Yeah, I know. Follow me, Harry. It would be cool if you could actually see the beans in the chest. Like, properly inside the chest. Oh, I'd love that. Hell, if they do a remaster, they should do that. Put the beans so you actually see them in the chest rather than they just appear. Although, of course, you can still make them fly out if you really want. That's still cool. We're getting fairly close now to the Slytherin common room level that everyone was pretty hyped to see earlier on. Go away! I don't want your trading goods. They're probably all forgeries anyway. Anyway, yeah, we're getting fairly close, to be fair. Let me think. What we got left? We got this shredded boomslang skin, beam bonus room, petrified Nick thing, and following Goyle, isn't it? Yeah, following Goyle. Pick up his bits. Then what else is there? And then that's it, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. And then it's the 7 common. That's cool. So we're getting there. We're nearly there, I suppose. I mean, the other levels that I've just mentioned don't really take that long to do. Yeah, I know I'm getting all these secrets right now, but yeah, we can deal with it. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, come on, that went in. Thank you. It's remarkable how small Harry
I beg
is.
your pardon?
Like, in comparison to everyone else, he is so small in first person.
It's always so warm in here.
Yeah, being able to explore Hogwarts, I agree, is actually really cool. It's a really interesting thing. This is one of the best parts of this game, is being able to explore and do things. I love it. It really does just make the game that more special. Get ready for it. We're about to get more infinite potions. Go! Everyone has Moody's eyes so they can stare at you. I guess you could kind of say that. I would say first person mode is, yeah, it's like the invisibility cloak mode sort of stuff. It reminds me of a certain scene in the Order of the Phoenix game where Hermione uses Accio in order to pick up the Doxy Venom from inside Umbridge's office. It's like that, basically. It reminds me exactly of that. He's on the floor. We'll go and get the other stuff quick. come on. I always love it when you pick up a wizard card in this game. It's got that really beautiful sound to it. I love that sound. You know what?
The greenhouse is right inside that door, Harry.
That looks
watch
so
out for
weird.
Professor Sprout. Good luck.
Just a casual floating gnome running up to Ron going, oh my god, what the hell? That looks really weird like that. Wouldn't you love that? Having like a random gnome just floating up towards you. It's like, the greenhouse is just through that door. Bleh, bleh. That's actually all the communication you get. I love that. It's cool that you can come back after unlocking spells. I agree. I do agree with that. That's a fair point. It is cool that. Also, it's really difficult for me now after streaming the Goblet of Fire game not too long ago, because I played that all the way through for 100% there for you guys, and now I have stuck in my head, which really annoys me, Axio. When it's not pronounced Axio, it's Accio. It's stuck in my head and it's going to drive me nuts. The Goblet of Fire, they pronounce a lot of names wrong. Oh wait, one's still alive. Oh god, that's actually, it's creepy. Defino. We get our first look at a spider in this level, guys. Remember that. While he's eating that. Yeah, the level design is fantastic in this game. Like, no one can question that. I feel like this is easily the game where they spent the most amount of time in the Harry Potter PC games designing the levels. They did a great job, actually. It truly is just one of those groundbreaking kind of games. Screw it, might as well go and get the beans. Alright, not bad. And then we just got to do that again. Cool, you stay right there, buddy. Stay right there. Don't you dare leave. There's a... yeah, this. I want this. Nice. Did he just jump down? Did you always jump down, that bastard? Never leave a gnome unattended. Don't you know, you bastard? You absolute... I hate you. Get up there. Actually, you know what? Let's see if we can get you lodged in underneath a bit. Right, where is he? Where actually is he? Oh, he's there. Actually, let him come here. There we go. Alright. Perfect. So now, we'll take you with us. And we'll put you here for a moment. Do that. Wait for him to get up again. There we go. Just pendo him right there. And then do this. There we are. He's in the right spot. Oh, you're kidding me. Just missed it in first person mode. That's depressing. But be careful with this gnome. I need him alive. Oh, hello. Hi, gnome. I'm glad that you decided to listen to me and stay where you need to be. Anyway, he can come in here with me this time. Could sit in the corner. Hang on. Let's do that first. Ah, awesome. You're coming with me, buddy. Yeah, we can save it while holding a name. Right, you go over there. Oh, you didn't do the slide. I was really hoping you would do the slide there. Normally you would. It's probably because I'm in first person mode. Uh-oh, that's a spiky bush. Ooh. Right, I want to throw this at these mushrooms. Yeah, ow. He's hit an invisible barrier, as you do. It's fine, he'll get to where he needs to be, I'm sure. I have total faith in him. Ish. Are you there yet? No. You know what? I'll give you a hand. There. I'm sure people are probably wondering why I was carrying that gnome. Everyone's like, what the hell is he doing still holding that gnome? Why is he carrying it? Well, here's your answer. Just so I can get some more beans from the mushrooms. You actually get more beans by doing that than you do throwing him in the hole. Obviously you can't kill him now, but that's fine. You just leave him be. Right, now we get a spider close up. This should be fun. Pretty creepy. Oh, and you get to see the twitching of the legs up nice and close. I hope there's nobody in here who is afraid of spiders. Because if you are, well, I hope you're enjoying the scenery. Let's put it that way. You know what, just to make you enjoy it a little bit more. Right, anyway. After leaving you all in terrifying fright, we'll move on. I'm sure all the spider haters are like, oh, why would you do that? Well, the answer is because it's fun and because I'm cruel. I think you've probably figured this out by now. Gotta love the way the gnome has got a brand new home down there, just permanently stuck down there forever. Yeah. Spider boss fight is worse, but it was a surprise the first time. Indeed, it is a bit of a surprise. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't call either of them bad because I don't really care. Spiders to me, you know, I just chuck them out the window. That's where they belong, really. So that's how I deal with them. I don't have a fright of spiders particularly. Obviously, the like more extreme ones, yes, but like the normal, common, everyday ones, you get whatever. I'm more afraid of snakes, to be honest. I really despise snakes with a passion. You won't catch me going near snakes very frequently. Something about them. Something about snakes that I think it's more I just don't trust them. I have like zero trust for snakes. So with a spider, at least you know where it's going for the most part. With a snake, it sort of just goes, yeah, I'm going to go over here. Now I'm going to go over here. Might just go down, you know, trousers or something. It's like, go away. Done. This looks quite cool from the back. free pest control. You're not wrong there. That is very true. It is free pest control.
Hey, Hermione.
Hey, Hermione. I'm about to go and do the freaking, you know, beam bonus room again. Ah, the beam bonus room. We love you, really. Although I have to say, in first person mode, it's definitely different.
Hello, everyone. Looks like.
Yeah, I know. I've won the freaking house point ceremony, so give me the freaking beans. I'm well aware of the routine at this point. Definitely. This is a lot weirder to do in first person mode. Whoa, okay. The one thing you can't do very well in this is sidestep in first person mode. Like, you can sidestep, but it feels really odd. Feels super odd, actually. Oh, that went flying. I wish I had Spongify at the moment. That would make this really quite entertaining. It's always fun when you get to Spongify in this room. You almost don't care about collecting the beans anymore at that point. It's just kind of fun jumping around. Collect some more of these, why not? And time's up.
In the second week of December, Professor McGonagall collected the names of those who would be staying at school over Christmas. Harry, Ron and...
Also, hello Jean, welcome to the stream. I did mention this earlier, but I'll mention it again as you just joined. I will admit that I don't know other languages, so I do apologise. Basically, anybody who speaks in a different language other than English, I'm afraid I can't understand you. But if somebody translates it, then of course I will answer anything that you ask. But I do apologise in advance for that. I'm an English only person. That's just me. I can't learn languages very well. Oh, thank you also for... I can always rely on you, can't I? Hi for translating all my comments. I appreciate this. You're very helpful in that regard. You really are. Every time you do this. Anyway, I appreciate you translating it. Hi, and also, thank you, Jean. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Again, apologies. I can't understand what you're saying normally. We got the secret up here earlier, didn't we? So, yeah, screw it. Let's keep going. Nope. Forget it always does that. It's a shame the cutscenes can't be in first person properly.
Oh no, not another attack.
See, like, it doesn't really
Mr.
work.
Potter?
Well, I mean, she's talking to a wand, but... oh, yeah, you can't skip this, can you?
Follow me, Potter.
Tell you what I'll have to do in the future for a stream. First person... Where's she going? First person view while on, like, 20 times speed.
I swear I didn't...
That'll be challenging. That'll be horrendous, I reckon. 20 times speed in first person view. That's a challenge. Through this door.
Through this door, please, Potter.
I would love to be able to skip your dialogue. As entertaining as it is. Oh, whoa, okay. It's really cool seeing the first person mode though. There's a part in... I'm pretty sure it's the Half-Blood Prince, isn't it? Yeah, it is the Half-Blood Prince where you have like a first person view like this, where you walk around and you see the one like this. You see the arm as well, but it is kind of like that.
Professor Dumbledore's study.
Go on, I can sneak past him. Yeah. Also, by the way, guys, if you do want to talk to yourselves in the chat, then feel free to do so. There's absolutely nothing stopping you. I'm all but more happy for you guys to talk to each other in the chat. It's always nice to see everyone in the viewership actually interacting with each other as well. Don't just feel like you have to interact with me. Remember, this whole streaming thing is to sort of include everyone as best as we possibly can. That is the idea. We do our best. Oh, okay, there we go. Sorting hat. A wand. As you do. Whoa, actually that looks cool in first person. That's not bad actually. If anyone wants a cool looking thumbnail of the sorting hat, there you go. You can thank me later. I would give you one of Forks, but you're just going to have to get the flames. Oh, hello, Dumby.
Professor! Your bird! I couldn't do anything. He just caught fire.
Fox is a phoenix, Harry. Phoenixes burst into flame when it is time for them to die, and are reborn from their ashes. Fascinating creatures, phoenixes. They can carry immensely heavy loads.
No,
their
I can't skip it again.
have healing powers, and they make highly faithful pets.
Yeah, I agree. Half-Blood Prince has some cool stuff to it, but not tons.
I know you're not, but
I will admit that the potion idea is neat, but the problem with it is it's just too repetitious, so then you kind of get bored of it pretty quick. The fireworks were cool, and I also agree that the... I mean, like the first person bit was neat. I like that. There were some good parts to Half-Blood Prince.
Night, Professor.
There's a lot bad, but there were some good parts.
There you are. You need to go
It's
to
hilarious.
the man is waiting for you.
I'm glad you find it hilarious. Might as well get the secrets in Lockhart's room, actually.
Here's the defense against
It's
the dark arts classroom.
It's cool how you actually see like the movement of Harry's arms in the first person view, even though he doesn't have arms. He just has a wand, but it's kind of cool to see it. Wait, grab it, grab it. Where is it? There. Right then, grab that. Oh god. I forgot about this. Come on. Break free. Thank you. We got there eventually. We got there. And the ultra secret that nobody really knows about. Yeah. Tons of beans. I love the way that, you know, the only way to sort of access this is to jump on a chair. Like, who even uses this door then if they can't even get up there? It seems a bit pointless. But, fair enough. Oh, my wrist. Whoa, that was cool. What was cool? What was cool? Was it the beams you're talking about up on the balcony, or are you talking about the, like getting stuck? Oh, anyone want a nice view of a gnome? There you go. I actually can't pick him up now. Right, now as I can't throw him out of here because it automatically kills him, we're gonna do that and take him with us. He's coming with us, this gnome.
Follow me, Harry.
Sure thing, Ron. I'm bringing a gnome with us. Our secret will remain a secret with the gnome as well. This gnome is very important. This cutscene will be very interesting with a gnome. I'm sure everyone will appreciate it. Oh, actually, while we're here,
Here's Flip's Charms classroom.
you sit over there for a minute. Look, what was that? He was like doing. He was walking on his arse. He literally was walking with his arse. Yeah, Ron, look after that for me. Yeah? I don't think I've ever seen a gnome walk on his arse before. I actually do. Oh, the hiding spot for the beans. Yeah, it is a good hiding spot for the beans. That. Surprising how a lot of people have never checked that before. You would have thought people would check that, but I guess not. Ba-doom. Ow. Right, there we go. A secret portrait of a lookalike with a bad hair day. Yeah, that would definitely be a different one. No denying that. In some ways, I wouldn't be too against seeing that. Oh, there's the... I like the way Ron's just standing there normally, like... Why is Harry taking so long? Meanwhile, he's just got a potato running behind him going... It's like shaking his ass and stuff. Oh, yeah, we haven't... You stay right there for a sec. Actually, I'll pick you up again. Why not? Right, here we go.
I feel very uncomfortable being in a girl's bathroom.
That's speed.
People would stop interrupting my peace and quiet.
Oh.
I do have feelings, you know, even if I am dead.
She's very touchy, isn't she?
The gnome.
What's that horrible stink, Hermione?
The gnome saying that while getting his face in the polyjuice
We
potion.
need one more ingredient for the potion to be completely effective.
We're going to need a bit of oil to complete the potion. That's disgusting.
Can we not just use
How
gnome?
will I find
No.
oil?
At this time, he's usually filling his face down in the dungeons.
This looks so stupid.
All you need to do is follow the trail of food, get the bit of oil and bring it back here to me.
Good luck, Harry. Thanks, Ron.
You know, just think about this for a second. I want everyone to think about this. Imagine if they did the polyjuice potion and they turned themselves into gnomes. Think about that. Them all walking into the Slytherin common room as gnomes. That would be amazing. And they can't even speak English either. They all have to just go nub nub nub. Imagine interrogating Malfoy and just like, you know, gnome, I'm surprised about all these attacks. And there's just literally just the gnome going blah 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 blah. It's like, okay. Or even better, polyjuice potion Peeves. That'd be a good one. Just be like taking the piss out of Malfoy. Malfoy's got a comb over. Really? Of all the spots you could land. Essence of gnome. Hang on a minute. Whee. The good news is, guys, straight away after this, we have the Slytherin common room level, which is the bit that people really would quite like to see, which is also the part which will be terrifying in first person. Like, that will actually be a horror game. Imagine Slender in first person view, or even like Outlast. That's pretty much what it's going to be. Oh, it could even be Amnesia. Just need someone to like put on the music in the background, you know, sneaking around the Slytherin common room, and just have a Slytherin go, something's not right, and then all of a sudden you just hear it's just like all the sirens and stuff in the background. That'd be great. Finno. God. Wrist, man, the wrist is not happy. And as usual, that's always broken. So we're going to do something that we have to do, because you can only do this now. Because if you don't do this, it doesn't work. So we're doing that in first person. There we are. No. It's remarkable how you can lose wizard cards in first person view. Like, they really do just vanish when they come out. It's weird. I hear a frog. Oh yeah, we haven't seen one of these up close yet. Up close, nice and personal there. You got to see a bit of, well, how do I put it? You got to see a bit of crab face and a bit of crab, well, arse really, I guess is the best way to put it, because that's what it is. Oh, actually no, there's already a gnome up there, isn't there? So yeah, you can just die. That's how nice I am to you. You can just die. I'm so nice. Oh, look at that. All of them in one go. I'll take that. Do, do, do. Defendo. Yes. Flipendo away, baby. Oh, come on, that's high enough. How is that not high enough, though? Kill that. Kill that. Cool, right, we'll leave the gnome doing that for a minute. And we'll go and grab this. Ow. Clip me, the little sword. Ooh, hello. Get ready for the snails. Oh, oh bloody hell, hello. Alright, calm down. Anyone ever witnessed a snail land on their head before? It's kind of terrifying. My card. Sliding does work in first person view. It just didn't work earlier. It's annoying it didn't work earlier. It would have been perfect earlier. No, I actually need you frogs for once. Come here. No, that one's committed suicide. As you do. Right, that gnome's done over there, so we'll throw him down the bottom and get him to eat some more beans. Thanks for all the beans, buddy. You are literally Fred and George's dream right here, mate. Literally. Go. Alright, might as well do some of the secret stuff up here while we wait for the gnomes to eat all those mushrooms. I mean, these gnomes must be getting so high, man. It's just like, how can they not be getting so high at this point? Defender! I love the way I can just hear the gnome in the background, just casually making some weird sounds. It's great. Limos. Frog is mine. I eat frogs. Not real frogs, of course. Although I'm sure people have eaten them a fair bit. In fact, out of curiosity, has anyone ever eaten frog before? Because I know the French quite like to eat frogs or something like that. Is it frogs or is it... It is frogs, isn't it, that they like to eat? Or is it snails? Like, or was it both? I can't really remember. Anyone know what the French like to eat? Any ideas? I know they're obsessed with cheese and baguettes, which is fair enough. That is very nice. But I also know that they love their frogs and stuff, or something like that. Anyway, please don't fall down the bottom. Oh, good. Ooh, that was close. What? Okay. I wasn't expecting that. What? Go. Thank you. In. Yeah, boy, killing gnomes. It's always fun. God, all these noises and Harry isn't even in the game. It's just his wand. Oh, come on, I avoided that. I always hated the buggy noises that you hear in this bit. It's just like such a mess. A mess of sounds that shouldn't sound like that. My wrist, man, is absolutely killing me. Ouch. Truly killing me. And I don't even know why it's killing me. I do this sort of stuff on a daily basis, and it's killing me. It's really weird. Guess it must have been from playing Guitar Hero earlier. Probably was from that. It's the problem when you play on higher difficulties on that game. It's called getting repetitive strain injury. It's not fun. Oh, screw going around. I can't be bothered. There's some things I will not be asked to do, and that's one of them. Harry can give Lara Croft a run for her money with his parkour. Well, you never know. Could be Harry Potter in the, like, I don't know, Chamber of Raiders or something. To be fair, I think it's time for Harry to get the spotlight again. Lara Croft's had her time recently. Now it's time for Harry again. Oh, ooh, Pixie. To be fair, Tomb Raider is good fun. Just want to make that clear. I do not hate the Tomb Raider games. Not by any means. I think they're fun. They are fun. Although the one I've still not really properly played much of or even finished is Angel of Darkness. I did play it like yonks ago on the PS2 and that, and I still own it. In fact, I own it on Steam now, but I never actually completed it, ever. Something that I don't know, I think, to be honest, I don't think much of it as a game, for Tomb Raider. It was alright, but nothing particularly groundbreaking to me. I preferred other Tomb Raider games. It was just alright. That's about all I can say for that Tomb Raider game. It was alright. Yes, I saw they're doing a reunion for the movie cast, which is kind of cool. I'm not sure what the reunion is exactly for, though. Like, is it just a general everyone's together and chatting about the films and things, or are they actually filming something? I haven't really read up on any of it. In fact, the most I've seen of it is that they're all getting together, and that JokerAlex not going to it. That's about all I've seen so far. welcome to having a busy life and not checking up on news very often. It's perfectly normal. And healthy. '20th anniversary for the movie, yeah. Yeah, I expect it would be a documentary unless they're all going to randomly refilm Philosopher's Stone. That'd be quite funny. Refilm the Philosopher's Stone at their age now. First year at Hogwarts and you're like, what, in your 30s or whatever. How old even are they now? Are they in their 30s yet? Or at least late 20s? Dubstep Peeves right here. Oh, come on. You had to ruin it, other frog. Yep, one job. One single job. That's all it required. And you cocked it up. Defendo. Do 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 do. Oh, that was unexpected. I was not expecting a bean to just casually sit on the rafter, but whatever. These things happen, I suppose. Do, 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 do. Frog, hold still, thank you. Whee! Right, let the gnome come out. Go, go, go. Now, my real question is, when is there going to be a reunion of the gaming Harry Potter cast? When are we going to get our massive reunion of PS1 Hagrid and that all coming together? That would be nice. That would be a proper reunion. Or even better, at this reunion, they just say that all of these games are being ported over to, you know, modern day machines and Steam and that. Now that would be a seriously awesome reunion. I'd be fine with that. That would be something that they definitely would impress me with. They still have a chance to do it, go on. They might as well. It would make everyone very happy. It's not like anyone can easily play these games anymore. Let's be real. It's about time that Warner Brothers, if you are listening to this, actually did something with their games. Stop just leaving them behind. I know you didn't make them and EA made them, but come on. There are people that actually want to play these games, and there are people that actually struggle to be able to get them to work at all. Come on, make them work on modern day machines, please. You know you want to. It's not that horrible for you to do. And I know it's Warner Brothers that hold it back. See, EA, I reckon, would do it immediately if they had the rights to these games still. But, no. That's not happening. It annoys me. It annoys me greatly that Warner Brothers hold these games back. They do the same with the Lord of the Rings games and stuff as well, and that also annoys me.
I have to be careful to not wake Goyle. There he is, sleeping like a particularly ugly baby.
Reminds you of the invisibility cloak sequence. Definitely had those. Yeah, I suppose. Except your screen is not covered in Vaseline. So you can actually see a lot more. But yeah, You're somewhat right, I suppose, with that. Oh, come on, I'm not in the door. Right, first person view, Goyle, boom. Hello.
I need to take the bit of Goyle back to Hermione in Moaning Myrtle's bathroom.
It's weird, is it? What, seeing it in first person view? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh yeah, we forgot to get that earlier. Yeah. I'm glad that you are enjoying first person view. Everyone's enjoying first person view. Who doesn't like first person view? I mean, I guess if you didn't, you probably wouldn't be here. I do not have any guide for the PCSX2 stuff now, although I did start yesterday, actually, ironically enough, doing a guide for how to get the Chamber of Secrets and the Prisoner of Azkaban on the PS2 emulator, the PCSX2 if you like, 1.6. How to get those running well and make them look good, etc, etc. But that's all those guides are going to be, is just me going to teach you basically how to get them to look good, etc. It will not be me teaching you how to get the emulator up and running, or getting you to basically find the game or anything like that, because I cannot do that for obvious reasons. So yeah, I'm afraid that is beyond me, that one. But I am happy to at least, you know, show people how I got the PS2 games to run so well and look so good on the PS2 emulator. I'm happy to do that. So I am making guides for those. And of course I've started thinking about doing guides for the PC versions I haven't done yet, which includes Quidditch World Cup, Goblet of Fire, and currently the Order of the Phoenix. Possibly might do the Half-Blood Prince, haven't really thought about that one. It's kind of a difficult one as it's mixed depending on the PC you're playing on. But yeah, I might do it, we'll see. Right, if I can look down next time, I kind of want to see what this looks like. See if we can do it. There we go. Interesting. Anyway, we have nearly 200 freaking potions now, so I don't think I'm going to be dying anytime soon. Right. Hello, guy. Oh, camera angle.
Well done,
It's just
mate.
a wand as usual. Oh no, we won't get to see him transform, will we? Because he's going to be invisible. Well, actually, let's see what happens. I'm curious to know what will happen.
There you go.
Rather you than me.
No, no, he's just going to stay normal, isn't he? Yeah, it's just normal, I think.
Harry!
Well, it's fun watching him look all weird.
Disgusting.
God, imagine this in modern day times. It would look a lot better. Yeah, no, the first person bit doesn't work in that. That's a shame. That would have been cool actually to see what might have happened with that.
Harry?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Go down to the dungeons and see if you can get into the common room.
Oh, okay. It actually worked there.
Harry?
That's weird. It worked there, but then it didn't work in the other bit. That's strange. Oh, you're going in the name bar. Oh, scrap. As you're going to be in here for ages. We will get the gnome party out, because this game is just not the same without the gnome party. Ah, the gnome party. Okay, right. Before it gets out of control, we're going up here. Oh, hang on. This is always way too much fun. Get out of the way, thank you. One of them just flew over the cubicle. It's so out of control. You know, there's me trying to sneak down to the slithering common room, right? And meanwhile, I'm just in a toilet spawning a shit ton of gnomes. This is so loud. This is insanely loud. Keep it going. Keep it going. We're not done just yet. Yeah, keep going. Oh, I think that'll do. It's beautiful. Give me a ton of beans, buddy. You know you want to. Yeah, that'll do for now. Alright, awesome. Anyway, before we go, there you go. I hope everyone's enjoying a lovely bit of gnome bathroom. Just have a little look at them bouncing. Anyway, that'll do for now. We'll see them later. Don't you worry. We'll be seeing them later. In fact, we're gonna have entire cutscenes with them just going. Oh, it'll be great. Who doesn't want to see a load of gnomes just flying around the place, eh? Right. Anyway, now we got the part that everyone's been looking forward to. The Sliver and Common Room 1 first person. This should be interesting. Should be very interesting, actually. Please make it. Yay. Alright, here we go. First person slithering common room coming right up. Don't know why you get like UFO music. Casual UFO music. Right. Going to the dungeons. Pure gnome. It's not pure blood, it's pure gnome. Alright, here we go. Oh, the one just falls down. Love it.
What's the password? Bet I can use that to get into
The slithering common room. His voice, man. Whoa, what the... Okay, thank you. Alright. This is the last secret we need in a dungeon, and then it's just to the common room. He makes such weird noises. I don't know who they got to record these lives, but man, that is something else. Oh no, we can't have you doing that, Goyle. Got to be in first person, mate, my friend. Alright, let's go. Down to the gnomes. All the gnomes. Hi, gnomes. You know, I kind of feel sorry for the Slytherins in this game. They all have to, like, go through an absolute hellhole just to get to their common room. Also, for some reason, I'm not gaining any beans from that. And I can't seem to attack this guy. There we go. There we go. I actually got some beans that time. Thanks for that. How generous of you, game. The noises are the best part. Have fun, Goyle. Oh, come on, I was about to do that. Like the way he's just going to be talking to a wand here. Nothing else, just a wand. As you do.
Have
Fun, Goyle.
Have fun, Goyle.
Oh, we've got to hear it twice as well. That's just glorious. True in some ways. Yeah, I guess you can put it that way. Is a Slytherin getting bullied by other Slytherins? I mean, fair enough. I mean, they kind of all bully anyone, really, don't they? And in theory, actually, they also, like, the Death Eaters especially, they tend to, like, attack each other. Because, of course, each one of them wants to be more powerful than the other. So, yeah, they sort of attack each other. I guess it makes sense. A really good example of that is Bellatrix in the films. I think it's in the first Deathly Hallows film, isn't it? Malfoy Manor, where she, like, literally casts a curse to strangle multiple Death Eaters when they hold the sword of Gryffindor. She, like, goes mental. I mean, that is in her character arc, of course. But yes. I like the way there's just a random torch there. Like, if you think about it logically, why would they ever put a torch like that there in the first place? Just doesn't seem normal. Back to first person again. Having to switch back and forth between first person and that all the time. Hurts the wrist, man. Hurts the wrist. Should put it on a higher key. Cutscene, yes I know. This is like a proper platforming section, this. In first person is actually quite weird. It is fairly challenging, to be honest. It might not look that challenging, but it actually is. It's not like the world's most simple thing to do. The big problem is I'm so used to Harry being at a specific height normally because, of course, the camera is much higher up and Harry's a lot taller because of that. So now I'm sort of playing this with Harry being a lot smaller, and it feels very, very weird. Kill the wildlife of the Slytherin common room. Go. Go. Yeah. I'm a boss, what can I say? So all these years of playing Crash Bandicoot, all those parkour skills. All these years of Crash Bandicoot, Assassin's Creed, all these other things. You get used to it. You're the only pixie that survived my mass slaughter. I feel sorry for you. Alright. Now we get to the bit that everyone wants to see. The, like, super terrifying bit in first person. This is gonna be horrible in first person.
You're just a second-year student.
I don't have time to talk to second years. If you say so.
There's something different about you, Goyle. You don't look so cruel and stupid.
That's nice. What about you?
Looking for Draco, Goyle. Malfoy's looking for you. You'll just have to look around for him.
I love the way they're just randomly looking at, like, portraits.
Looking for Draco, Goyle.
So random. Like, there's no reason for them to do it. Actually, I'll tell you what, let's
Draco's looking for you, Goyle.
let's clear this
I
out.
think he might be up in the boys' dormitory.
Now, if anyone was around in the last stream that I did back in, like, September or whatever of this game, you might remember that we came through this secret tunnel and one of the students actually followed us into it. It was quite a terrifying experience because it made life very difficult for me. It wasn't normal, let's put it that way. It definitely wasn't normal. Oh, no worries. I'm glad that I could help you with the Knights of the Old Republic 1 guide. It's a game that, in my opinion, is such a legendary game that really anyone should be able to play on PC, and just in a good way. So it kind of annoys me that, of course, it's not that simple to do. So that's why I made a guide on it, because I want to make sure everyone can experience KOTOR 1 the way they should be able to. So yeah, no, I am very glad that that helped you out. And also, thank you for popping on in. It's always nice to have everyone pop on into streams. You really like the Slytherin room? Fair play.
Sorry, Goyle. I didn't see you lumbering towards me.
That's nice. I mean, to be fair, you say he's lumbering towards you. There's nothing there of him. It's just a wand. It's a wand lumbering towards you, I guess, in this case.
You don't look as hungry as usual, Goyle.
Well, considering he's just a wand, unless the wand is severely hungry and wants to eat everything, then yeah, I'm not really sure how that works. But fair play, fair play. It would have been cool if they actually made it so that you could see out of the windows in the Slytherin common room in this, because obviously it's underneath the school and you can see like the Black Lake normally from the Slytherin common room. It's super cool that. In my opinion, the Slytherin common room is the most awesome one. It would be nice though if they made it visible. Eh, maybe not. Your childhood is restored. You're damn straight. Everyone's childhood for freaking KOTOR 1 is restored. How it should be. It shouldn't even need to be restored in the first place, but there you go.
There you are, Goyle. I've been looking all over for you. Come on, follow me.
He's been looking all over for this floating wand. So silly. Right. First person mode. Actually, we haven't seen Malfoy in first person yet. So, now we are going to.
Go on then.
Oh,
I didn't
his
want you to
chin.
hang around here all night with that pained expression on your face.
His chin isn't looking too
Go on
healthy.
then. I didn't want you hanging around here all night with that pained expression on your face.
Hello, mate.
Where's Crab? You two are never apart.
Really? The secret that everyone always misses, and there's an invisible barrier. Here it is. They keep talking to the moving shadows. Yeah, pretty much. Hello.
You don't want us to call for Professor Snape, do you?
Right, now, here we go. The horrifying part. I might even make this a little bit more entertaining as well, just for a laugh.
I better try to keep my distance from the Slytherins and sneak out. If they spot me in here, who knows what might happen?
Who knows what might happen? Right, well, it's not like they can see me anyway. There's nothing of me. Hi, guys.
Harry Potter? No, he can't be in
Harry
here.
Potter?
Hey, you doing down here?
Jesus Christ. That's a lot of people at once. Oh dear.
I thought I saw a Gryffindor in
Ah.
here.
Run! Run! I can't look behind me. I can't see how close they are behind me. This is actually horrifying. Oh, run!
What are you doing down here?
Oh my god, this is horrible. I actually want to see how close they are.
Snape.
Oh my god, okay, they are actually pretty close. How many of them are following me then? So did the others behind follow? No? Oh, so some of them sort of did. They like got stuck over here then. I actually attempted it though. What about over here? Anyone else? Nah, not him. Wow. Okay, this is go! There we go.
The news that nearly headless Nick had been petrified spread through the school like a dark cloud when everyone got back from the holiday. If a ghost can be petrified, the students thought, then no one is safe. The first years moved around the castle in tight-knit groups, afraid they might be attacked if they ventured out alone. A furious trade in talismans, amulets, and other protective devices was sweeping the school. In the meantime, Harry had learned that Draco Malfoy was not the heir of Slytherin. But if it isn't Draco, and it isn't Harry, who is it?
That's me sorting out my wrist, if you were curious.
Hurry, Harry. It's time for our defense against the Dark Arts class.
Not his class again.
It'll be wonderful. Professor Lockhart is going to teach us Spongify.
Yeah, I know he is. So let's do it. It's the last spell we need as well, which is nice. It'd be good if the boys' dorm also had that seat. What you mean is in the boys' dorm in the Slytherin common room? I assume that's what you mean.
Hurry! We don't want to be late for Professor...
Okay. We'll do this spell arrow challenge facing the wrong way round again. Obviously we couldn't do that with Defender and stuff because, well, they're on a wall. But yeah, we can with this one, so we will do that. And then I think we might get out the rocker glasses because why not? And actually, you know what? We'll make this even more entertaining. Where's the gnome? Hi gnome. I'm borrowing you again. Yes, you are coming with me, my friend. We are about to throw you into a classroom full of students.
Welcome back to your favorite class, Gryffindor students.
Couldn't have timed that any better. Welcome back to your favourite class. Well, there's a freaking gnome somewhere now. Where is it?
You look eager to soak up a little knowledge. Step up
Oh,
to
there he
the
is.
class
Oh,
and show 'em how
oh
it's
no,
done.
my beans.
Lucky me.
My beans. Oh, I picked up one. Is he going to come to the end of the classroom? Oh god, this could be a serious bean loss problem now.
Don't let my good looks distract you.
The wand that appears in front of you is going to move around
Or to
the
learn the
shape.
bone
When the
vanishing
wand is
curse.
positioned perfectly
Right,
over the
now
arrow,
for
press
this,
the corresponding arrow key to hit the target.
we're going to try this again. I kind of want Lockhart off of it. Let's go there. The problem is if I put Lockhart on it, I can't see it. This is going to be really difficult. Really, really difficult. No worries, I'm glad you could join the stream. Thank you for joining, actually. It was nice having you here, so thank you for that. And yeah, well, enjoy the rest of your day, I guess. Right, here we go. We've got to do this backwards. Okay, remember.
There are 3 parts to this
Right
exercise.
and
In
left.
each part,
Okay.
you must correctly and accurately hit all of the points
Oh,
in
this
order
is
to go forward.
gonna kill me doing
Round
this
1,
backwards.
Begin.
No, it's that way round. Damn it. Yeah, that way round. Okay. Oh my god. Brain has got to remember this now. See, people say the arrow bit is not hard. It is if you do it backwards. Oh, hang on. Jesus, he went straight into it. I wasn't expecting him to go straight into it. Alright.
Terrific! Keep up the fabulous spell work.
Oh, thank you very much, Lockhart. Alright, that's 1 out of the way. Now we've got 2 more. Where's the gnome gone?
Well done, Harry. You've advanced to the next round.
Oh, there he is.
5 points to Gryffindor. Round 2.
Oh,
Begin.
no. This gnome is having a great time in the background in the classroom. He literally is just running everywhere. What's he doing?
Harry, you've advanced to the next
He's going
round.
off to invade
10
Hermione
points
now.
to Gryffindor.
Literally.
Round 3.
Oh, God.
Begin.
Okay, right. Need to not focus on the gnome. As hilarious as it is, I need to not focus on the gnome. Stop looking at the gnome. He's coming down the classroom. He's actually making his way to the front.
Completed all of the exercises.
There he is. He's at a desk now. He's like,
15
yeah.
points to Gryffindor.
Oh, there he is. He's nearly there.
Done it, Harry. You have mastered
Go on, gnome.
Spongify.
You can make it to the front.
So
Go
now
on.
you can take the Spongify challenge.
Where is he? Oh, he's right there. So close. Oh, now that's one. If anyone wants to make an emoji, there's the perfect emoji of a smiling gnome for you. Oh, that is horrifying. But anyway, well, cool. The gnome stole like 2 of my beads, but that's
Welcome,
about
Harry
it.
Potter, to
It's
the
fine.
Spongify challenge. To complete the challenge, you must find.
Alright, first person Spongify. This will probably be quite a difficult challenge to do in first person, actually. Mainly because of the fact that there's so much jumping, like with the, you know, jump pads. So, I don't know how this is actually going to go. I don't even know what jumping with Spongify is like in first person. It could be actually very difficult. Let's find out. See how easy this is to control. I mean, the dueling was horrendous in first person, so I'm not holding many hopes for this. Oh, okay. It's not too awful. Yeah, it's fairly reasonable. I'll get used to it. Where's the... there it is. Oh. If you think that HP on PS1 is a really good game and better than the others, then fair play to you. You can say that if you wish. Everyone has their different opinions. Also, that looks really cool in first person. Personally, I prefer this. as do many people actually. But don't get me wrong, I still love the Philosopher's Stone and Chamber of Secrets actually on PS1. They're both great games. Whoa, that's a bit difficult to control when you move that fast. Whoa, that's actually quite creepy up close. Seeing the imps up close like that running after you is not nice. Yes. Didn't actually want to spongify quite that high, but whatever, it'll do. Oh. Where's the card? There it is. Did I hit it? Oh, I did. Oh, look at that. I'll take that. Now the cutscene's broken. Okay, well, we'll just skip that. Okay. Let's try this. Please work. Please. Please. Come on, you know you can skip it. Come on. Come on. Don't soft lock. I've asked people if they want me to stream the PS1 Harry Potters before in the past, and it's never really got many votes. People tend to not really want it, so that's why I haven't done it yet. But I'm not ruling it out, not by any means. I'll be more than happy to stream them. I think they're really good games. But let's see. Is there a save game book somewhere I can use? Hang on. Save game books. There you are. You'll do. A little closer. There we are. Right. Now hopefully that might fix it. Is that going to fix it? No? No. Okay. Ah, fine. We'll do this. Hold on. We have to relaunch it now. All because of that. We have to relaunch the freaking game. Right. Welcome to getting stuck in a soft lock cutscene. Oh no, don't tell me you're going to be soft locked for good now, are you? Alright, fine, we'll do it this way. Hang on. Spongify, spongify. Spongify. There we are.
Welcome, Harry Potter, to the Sponge.
There we go. Right. Have no fear. We will quickly grab all the secrets again, and then we'll go back to the first person stuff again. Although it looks like it actually counted the secrets, to be fair, which is alright. That's not so bad. Well, I can't be asked to do the gnomes. That's effort. Go back here. Cool. Grab these beans. Grab these beans. Grab the challenge star. Grab the chest. Nice meme thing. Not just Hagrid and that. But what, you don't want Hagrid and stuff? Why not? Well, we'll see. Never know. I may do something, I may not. Oh, they can actually come in. Ah! Oh my god. This is horrifying. I didn't think they would be able to actually walk in then. Okay, here we are. Back to where we were. Cool. Apologies for that. We managed to quite literally soft lock the game. Yes, we literally broke it. Right, this time, don't try and cast at that at the same time. It doesn't work. I was too quick for the game. It actually couldn't handle how quick I was last time. Oh well. These things happen. It's fine. We sorted it out. It was a bit annoying, but we sorted it out. It's fine. Do I want to learn Russian or Ukrainian? Not really, I'm afraid. No, I've got too many other things in life to deal with. Plus, I am terrible when it comes to learning languages. It's just a genuine fact. If there's anything I was always terrible at school, it's learning languages. I cannot do it for the life of me. Ever. I just pretty much don't even bother trying in the end because it's just a waste of time. It takes like years for me to really even learn something. And then I just give up on it because I've got so many other things to learn. Like IT things and so on. It's more important to me, really. Is that all the pixies? Yes, it is. There we go. Yes, it is true. Google does indeed do the job for language barrier stuff. Does it very well. It's pretty much what I use all my life when I need language stuff. Because it's easy. Come on, you can reach it. Oh, yes, good. What? Oi! I didn't ask you to let go. Jeez. Supposed to stay on, mate. I know you're in first person, but you're supposed to stay on. Whoa. That's weird doing that when you're in first person. You go flying down. Oh, is that what I'm hearing? I'm hearing that one down there that I left earlier when restarting. Fair enough. I was wondering which imp I was hearing. Get in. Come on, reach it. Oh, Hedwig, did you have to go off? Come back, come back, come back, come back. Come on, come on. Yep, that's it. Come on. Really? You're not close enough, for God's sake. Come on. Thank you. Right, that's Hedwig done. You can still hear that frickin' imp from earlier. As you do. PS1 game? What, you think this is the PS1 game? Nah. This is the PC version of Chamber. Unless you want me to play the PS1 game. In which case, maybe one day, yeah. I have played the PS1 game on the channel before, in case people didn't actually know this. Not in a live stream format, but I have done a 4K series for it. Although in regards to Chambers one, I do want to update that, because it needs updating at some point. But yeah, when it comes to streaming, people generally, when I put it in the votes, don't vote for it. People would rather see other stuff. Hell, people even voted for Goblet of Fire, of all things, over freaking PS1 versions. I can't believe that people voted for Goblet more. I'm still convinced it was because you lot just wanted me to suffer. Probably was, but anyway. Hell, even the Deathly Hallows, come to think of it, has got more votes. It's nuts. There's something wrong with you sometimes. When you vote for things, there's something wrong with you. This is, yeah, the Chamber of Secrets on PC. Second game. It's not quite as you would normally look at it, I might add. This is a first-person view perspective of the game, which is not what you're meant to play with. It's just I've managed to make it so that you can play it like that. So don't think this is how it generally looks most of the time. You normally have a third-person perspective when you play it. Down. Also, Harry's normally not invisible. But yeah. Where is it? Collection of freaking 4 blue beans. Makes a change. Go on, I can make it. Yep, I made it. Good. And we get to see Peebs again in first person. Everyone loves that. Hello! That was absolutely terrifying. Anyway. See you later, Peebs. Jump! He's just meanwhile getting shot by the fire crab there. I love that. Alright, jump down. Oh god, this bit in first person. Whee! I mean, wouldn't that just terrify the living crap out of you if you saw a spider just casually above, like in that sort of size spider, especially above you like that, just randomly in a room in the middle of this castle? You would probably be terrified. I'd be amazed that the student would even go in the room. Boing. There we go. Hell yeah. It's not like I need the potion ingredients. Are you serious? Alright. Thank you, Debug Mode. You are a very, very helpful tool sometimes. Especially in first person mode, when things don't work. Okay, jump to this one. There we go. And then that one. Yeah. Is that gone out? Yes. Good. Alright, that's it. That's the end of the Spongify challenge.
Well done, Harry. You've completed my Spongify challenge. The remaining time now becomes your personal high score.
Oh, man. Right, well, the next major parts are all for Aragog and, yeah, the Basilisk, really. Not much left now, not much left. Hello, trading person. Last time in the beam bonus room. Wait a minute, are they winning? 7, 8, 9? Yeah, what now? 7, 8, 9? How? Alright. Change of plan. We're gonna Quidditch. Oh, I can't be asked to go all the way around. Right. I have limited desire to go all the way around sometimes. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think you're going to see all manner of things with Hogwarts Legacy. Although, at the moment, given how quiet it's been, we'll see. And we will see. This is weird in first person. I actually can't see my shadow, which is not helpful. I have no idea where Harry is. Oh, there we go, there's the shadow. Come on, kill him. Kill the Hufflepuff Seeker. I want him dead. There we go. He hasn't lost any snitch. What are you talking about? Wait, where is he? Am I above him? I'm above him. Okay, right. Yeah. And we got it. Oh yeah, in first person mode, which is weird when you're invisible. First person Quidditch, yeah, literally is weird as hell. Super weird. Anyway, we're not done yet. We've got more first person Quidditch. We're going to get a few house points from it, because why not? It's a great day for a Quidditch match. Rain or shine, day or night. Whoa, camera. What's going on? Camera. What are you doing? Camera. Stop. How the hell am I supposed to know where the thing is? Oh my god. Stay still. Just stay like that. No. Stop moving, camera. Oh my god, I'm inside the Ravenclaw Seeker. Those are words I never thought I would ever say, but I'm inside the Ravenclaw Seeker. Oh, this camera, what is it doing? Oh, don't do that. Oh! Don't know what just happened there, but the Ravenclaw Seeker just went flying backwards. Oh, camera, what are you doing? This is rough. This is really rough. Oh, come on, just pick it up already. Whoa. Oh, you're back again, are you? Not for long, I guess. Come on, just pick it up already. Thank you. Oh dear.
Good evening from me, Jordan.
Oh, the VR one, yes, I saw that. That's quite neat, actually. Right, we'll do the Slytherin one, and that's it for Quidditch.
It's a great day. The snitch has made its appearance.
Oh god.
Look at Potter go. He's after the snitch.
I'm actually hitting him pretty well, which is alright. I'll take that.
Potter of Gryffindor narrowly misses the snitch.
Money does you no good up here, does it, Malfoy?
Oh, come on, how am I supposed to avoid the bludgers? I don't even know where Harry is, let alone trying to avoid bludgers.
Why aren't you waving to little girlfriend Ginny Weasley, Potter?
Like the way he says, why aren't you waving to Ginny? It's like, well, the reason is because I don't have a body. I can't wave. There's nothing to wave with. Yay! I wish I could skip this. Yeah. That's fine. I've heard it a million times. Come on. Oh, right. Cool. That'll do. Hopefully that's given us enough house points. It better have. Actually, one way to find out. That's much better. 887 even. Much better. Okay, now we can actually, you know, win this. I don't even know how Slytherin were ahead in the first place. I actually cannot answer that. While we're here, we might as well get this. Actually, we'll leave that one for the Aragog bit. More fun.
Here's the entrance hall.
You don't say, Harry. Right, the last time in the Bertie Bott's bean room. And then it's the Aragog part. I like the Aragog part.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like it's time for another weekly house point ceremony. Let's see who's ahead this week. It's me. Oh god, how am I supposed to know where Harry's going to land? I don't. I just have to look and hope for the best. Whee! Whee! It's actually quite fun using Spongify in this bit. Again, it's just the wand at this point doing the movement. I have no idea where Harry is. A minute. Jump. Nice, we actually got them all in one go there. That's alright. Grab a couple of last minute beans, because why not? Harry, something's really upset Moni Mel.
Hey Harry! Something has really upset Moaning Myrtle.
You mean more than usual?
I could hear her wailing all the way from the grand staircase. And the cord outside her bathroom is flooded again.
You don't think someone else has been attacked, do you?
What's my favourite game of all time? You might not even know what it is. Time Splitters Future Perfect. That is my most favourite game of all time. Followed then by Knights of the Old Republic 2. There you go. Those are my most loved video games of all time. Probably weren't expecting that, were you? But there you have it. So you might as well save it quick. Whee! I'm coming, Ron. Sort of. Hi. What an entrance. Just lands right in front of him from like a massive height. Yes, that is the game with the monkey in PvP, or in the multiplayer as I should say. Or arcade even for that game. Yes, it is the monkey game. There's a ninja monkey, a zombie monkey, a robot monkey, and a normal monkey. As well as many other cool characters as well. It's an awesome game. Truly an awesome game. It's British humour at its finest. That's what it is. Oh yeah, we get all the gnomes now. Is everyone ready to hear the gnome, like, rave? Because here it is.
Come to throw something else at me?
Someone threw something at you?
Yes, they did. It's over there.
Careful! My dad told me some books can be very dangerous.
It looks like an old diary. Belonged to T.M. Riddle. Whoever he was, he didn't write in it. It's completely blank.
I'm going to stand up for a little bit while this bit's going on.
Hello, Harry.
Stretch your legs a bit.
My name is Tom Riddle.
I'm at Hogwarts and horrible stuff's been happening. Do you know about the Chamber of Secrets?
Of course I know about the Chamber of Secrets. In my 5th year, the chamber was opened and the monster killed a girl. I caught the person who'd opened the chamber and he was expelled. I can show you, if you like. I can take you inside my memory of the night when I caught him.
Harry was entranced by the memory Tom Riddle showed him.
Oh,
come on.
There you go, first person mode.
Come on now. In the box. It's alright. Come on out. There you go.
Evening, Rubeus.
What are you doing down here, Tom?
It's all over. I don't think you meant to kill anyone, but monsters don't make good pets.
It never killed no one.
Come on! The least Hogwarts can do is make sure the thing that killed that girl is slaughtered.
You're not wrong.
It wasn't him. He wouldn't. He never.
Stand aside.
No!
You should trust Tom. He's a great guy. Great guy. Great guy. Great guy.
Monstrous creatures. But he was equally...
Yeah, I know.
Riddle might have got the wrong person. Maybe some other monster was attacking people.
How many monsters do you think this place can hold?
We always knew Hagrid was expelled, and the attacks must have stopped then. Otherwise...
Yeah, one just comes running through.
Riddle's diary! It's gone!
I love it.
What? But only a Gryffindor could have stolen it. Nobody else knows our password.
Exactly.
This time, let me read.
The voice! I just heard it again. Didn't you?
I didn't hear anything.
Harry,
I think I've just understood something. I've got to go to the library.
Oh, that'll do for now.
Polygon said we have to stay in here unless we're in class.
Right then, I think we can celebrate this next bit with a bit of
the monster loose last time. He
these.
knows how to get inside the Chamber of Secrets.
Alright, here we go.
Out in the grounds, Harry.
Everyone loves a rocker every once in a while, you know. You can play the guitar on your cool glasses. We played with the 3D these things earlier. It damaged my eyesight. So now we're going to play with these, which will not damage my eyesight, but rather be absolutely fine. Plus, why not? It changes up my look a little bit in the video. You guys get to look at somebody slightly different. Oh, while we're here, I would like to mention, I've put down in the description, so you guys can go and do this for yourselves. I, along with another content creator, basically found a way to get this door to open properly within game, so you don't need to have debug mode to get behind it. I made a guide on how you can do that, so you can do it anytime you want. Basically, put some code into the thing, boom, you can then, every time you play the game, walk up to the door, opens just like that. Like this. See? No problem. So, if you want to learn how to do that yourselves, go down into the description of the stream and there will be a link to my guide video that tells you exactly how to do that, if you are interested in it. It basically takes you to a cut level that was not finalized in the final game, but you know, it is fully playable and you can complete it and everything. So yeah, there you go. That is a lot of potions. Oh, really? 199? Oh, screw it. We'll stay at 199 then, jeez. See if I can beat Ron while bouncing my way down. Damn it, Ron. You're too fast. Actually, while we're here, might as well go and get these.
This leads to the dungeons.
Hell yeah. Spongify. Thank you for calling me a legend for playing in first person view. We're not even done yet. I've still got 2 boss fights left. But yes, anyway, thank you for coming to the stream. I appreciate it, man, as always. Please let me down. So yes, I appreciate that. Of course, if you ever want to see the last bit of the stream, then do check it out afterwards, because it will be up afterwards, of course. And yeah, well, anyway, it was nice having you here. I appreciate you coming along, and I will see you, I guess, in a future stream at some point, man. Whee. Right, we'll get a few secrets out here that you can only get in the night time, and then we'll go and do the Aragog stuff. Wizard, thank you. We're very close to the end of the game now, by the way, everyone. We've literally played from the beginning of the game today and we're nearly at the end of it. I wasn't even really trying to plan to sort of marathon this today, but you know what, you get the whole game in first person view, what can I say? You're lucky. But yeah. It's crazy that we played from the very beginning and we got this far. Gaining all of these secrets along the way as well. It's like a 100% sort of first person run, I guess. Pretty much what you might as well classify it as at this point. Thank you. It's always nice to just sort of relax and listen to the awesome music that's in these games. Music is awesome in these games. Jeremy Soule really did a great job. No denying it. Guy's a legend for the Harry Potter music. Absolutely a legend for it. Right, here we go, the Forbidden Forest bit. Just before Aragog. Love it.
This ledge is too high to climb.
I'll give you a leg up, Harry. You'll have to brave the Forbidden Forest alone. Good luck, Harry.
Thanks, Ron. I appreciate it. I am doing it in first person after all. Which is somewhat worrying. I'm sure we'll be fine. Whee! Oh god, the bow chuckles, yeah. These things look terrifying in first person. Oh my god, yeah, they are terrifying. Let's just kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it. It's not even worthwhile keeping them alive. Just kill it. Oi. What? Are you kidding me? The tree is taking the bean. Wow. Alright then. Fine. Fine. Have your bloody bean. And watch as these disappear. There they go. Oh yeah, the big guy in first person. It's actually quite hard to aim in first person actually at this. Like, it doesn't lock on as well. There we are. Let's get the gnomes out to eat some of those. Oh, so we'll let the gnome do his business of eating things for a little bit. Alright, a gnome, because the other one is just not going to do anything. As you would expect. Oh, there we go, he's actually doing something. Cool, come on Naomi. Eat away. Eat, eat, eat. Lots of juicy mushroom things for you to eat. I don't even know what to call them really at this point. I mean, they're called like, what are they called? Puffing pods or something? Hawk lumps? No, actually, yeah, they're hawk lumps, aren't they? Come on, eat the other one. Come on. Thank you. Cheers, lads. These are all my beans now. All my beans. They belong to me. I've got so many beans that I've literally not spent them on anything yet. I don't really need to spend them on anything. I mean, I could spend them on Quidditch stuff, but meh. We're done with Quidditch now. We're not doing any more Quidditch stuff. That's enough of that in first person, thank you. Oh, I want to kill the pixie. Nice. This bit is actually quite cool in first person. It looks just really kind of awesome. Looks like a neat sort of parkour place. I like it. That wizard card is mine. Hell yeah. All the way around, nice and simple. There he is. Awesome. True quick speed skills. That's what it's all about. Speed running in first person mode, eh? For the record, I am not speed running. In fact, I've done a terrible job of speed running, if you really want to put it that way. It's been an awful run for speed running. But I haven't been trying to, so that's fine. Where did I go? Oh, Frog, please cooperate, thank you. It's kind of cool actually in first person seeing that. Oh, the water looks so awesome in first person in this. I actually feel like I'm kind of in a river. See, I feel like this sort of bit would be really good in VR. Oh my god, hello. Yeah, that bit would be really good in VR, I reckon. Oi! Hit him! Thank you. Jeez. And there's no point in throwing these in there. You don't get any actual like reward for it. But I want them out of the way. And somehow one of them is still alive. There we go. You can leave the other one behind. He's drowning anyway. Speed running, as we all know it. It's just run in and kill everything in sight. By the way, I just want to add that I actually have a lot of respect for people that speedrun the Harry Potter games. And any game, to be honest with you. I've had my chance of like actually doing stuff with speedrunners in games, and to be fair, what they do is very impressive. And like the amount of time that they spend learning the games, like every tiny detail, mechanic of them, it's really impressive actually, very incredible. So I have a lot of respect for them. I would never want to be in their position and actually do everything that they do, because it's just way too much time. Something that I never would have. So, yeah, no, I respect all of them for doing that. I've seen some pretty awesome Harry Potter speedrunners as well that have done pretty damn impressive things, especially like the Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone on the Game Boy Advance speedrun. That's ridiculous that, you know, they managed to find something so ridiculous to be able to freaking well finish that game so quickly. I mean, like, they go to the Fapendo challenge, and then as soon as they get into it, they move a barrel up and then back down again, and then they do it in a specific way so it pushes Harry out of the environment. And as soon as they push Harry out of the environment like that, they go back towards the door where you come into the challenge, and then it just takes you straight to the end cutscene of the game. And that's it. You know, you completed the game. It's remarkable that's even in there in the first place, but also the fact that that is now a speed run strategy to complete that game super quick. Crazy. Actually crazy. A lot of respect to people that managed to find that out, because that's just ludicrous. Oi. Thank you. Okay, now it's just going to make a shit ton of potions. Of course it is. We could be here for a few minutes. Oh my god, we actually could be here for a few minutes. Come on, thank you. 200, Jesus Christ. You've got to love that glitch. Such an amazing glitch. Where's the spider? Is he in here? Should be. I think he's probably at the back somewhere. Where? Oh no, there he is. I see him. You gonna come over? No. Go on. No, he's not. Okay, fine. Right, the Aragog part. Let's go.
Eat him, my children.
Alright, this bit, to be fair, I'm kind of looking forward to. Especially like the Aragog boss fight itself. That is something I think will be really cool. Oh, okay, that's quite creepy when they're up that close, to be fair. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, when they get so close and you're not aware of it in first person, it's so weird, man. There's none behind me there. It's alright. I am safe. Now my question is, what is this boss fight going to be like? Actually fighting Aragog, you know, in first person. What is this going to be like? This could be either really hard or really simple. Yes. It's not too bad, to be fair. I thought it would be harder. It's not that difficult. I'm surprised, actually. Oh, okay, that's a bit rough. It's really not that bad in first person. I thought this would be much harder. Ah, he did it twice, you cheeky sod. Well, that was a very easy boss fight. Amazingly. I still can't believe that was that simple. That was way too easy. Alright, fair enough.
At least I learned something from Lockhart's class. Rictus Emperor.
Truly thought that would be a lot harder in first person, but I guess
Amazing work, Harry. And look, I found Dad's car.
Right then, so we got the basilisk now, and then that's it. Actually, while we're here. Sorry, Ron, I don't really care about Hermione being petrified right now. I want secrets. Secrets, secrets, secrets. It's what I need. Do 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 do. Actually, hang on. We've been doing it so far every time. We're going to do it again. We are going to bring in something incredible.
Against the dark arts classroom.
It's the statue, isn't there? Yeah, of Lockhart. It's cool that they actually put that statue in there, and then if you go up there later, it is actually there. I like that. Right, Name, you're coming with me. We got a very interesting thing for you. It involves throwing you in the Hermione cutscene. Sort of.
I better not let Madame Pomfrey see me. There's Hermione. What's that she's holding?
That's stupid.
It's a note. In her handwriting. Here's what it says. Of the many fearsome beasts and monsters that roam our land.
It's funny how Harry does sometimes actually spawn in the first person mode, even though he's not meant to.
This snake, which may reach gigantic size and
wait,
live
where's
hundreds
the
of years,
gnome gone?
was born from a chicken's egg, hatched beneath a toad. Aside from its deadly and venomous
Don't know where the
fangs,
gnome is
the
now.
basilisk has a horrible stare.
No clue where the gnome is.
The beam of its eye shall suffer instant
I guess it
death.
died because of the book.
Spiders flee from the basilisk, for it is their mortal enemy. The basilisk flees only from the crowing of the rooster.
Kind of
which
want to
is
see if
fatal to
the
it. But
gnome
how's
comes
Sebastian
back
been
now.
getting around the place? A giant snake. Someone would have seen.
Pipes, Rob.
Oh, there he is.
It's
Yep, the
been
gnome's
using
back.
The plumbing. I've been hearing that voice inside the walls.
Amazing.
That girl who died. Aragog said she was found in a bathroom. What if she never left the bathroom? What if she's still there?
You don't think? Not moaning Myrtle.
The entrance to the Chamber of
Better not
Secrets.
there.
What if it's in
You're not wrong.
Moaning Myrtle's bathroom?
You are correct, Barbs. Although I would say, to be honest, the gnome would probably give it away, especially as it would probably be going.
Oh no! Not another attack!
That gnome looks so stupid running off.
Yes, there had been another attack.
Oh. Alright, here we go, the Chamber of Secrets time. The actual Chamber of Secrets. We will be seeing a snake in first person. Aragog was not too bad in first person. But what will the snake be like? That's the real question. What will the snake be like? I actually quite like these rocket glasses. They're making life a lot nicer for me right now. It's like I've got a nice sort of dimness to the screen, which is not so bright. It's good. Literally. Alright, here we go. The Chamber of Secrets time now in first person. This is it, lads, and this is it. Oh, we're gonna get the gnomes. Oh, we can't hear the gnomes. I want to hear the gnomes. Let me hear the gnomes. Oh, there's a gnome. I see him in the corner.
This time. To ask you how you died.
You're the first one.
She was killed by gnomes. An infestation of gnomes. There you go, in the very store with the gnomes. She was overwhelmed by them. That was too much fun. Oh, that's actually quite cool to look at in first person. That is cool in first person, I like it. That's neat. That is neat. How you doing, lads? Anyway, leaving our little brigade of beautiful gnomes behind. Oh, Harry is now invisible. Oh my god, what the hell? Jesus Christ. I thought Harry had just been crushed in the door then. It was not the case though. Oh, we'll go round, we'll go round. We don't need to go around, but we can. So we will. Ah! I've just seen a fire arse up close. And yes, quite literally a fire arse up close. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Ah. Fire arses are not permitted in my land. Granted, this is the Chamber of Secrets, but that's not the point. I'll have that frog. Thank you very much. Whee! Oh, thank you. This is cool in first person. Okay, I like this in first person. That is awesome. What is on my stylish glasses? Yeah. There you go. They're guitars. That's what they are. That's what's on my stylish glasses. 2 guitars. Everyone loves guitars, so you know. That's what they are, Bobs. They are 2 very awesome looking guitars. And I've just glitched the living hell. Oh my god. That's great. Wow. Well then. That's brilliant. I've completely glitched it so they're all stuck in the wall, and that frog is forevermore doomed to live in that wall. I'm so sorry, frog, that you have been left to that fate. Oh well. Rock on, you damn straight it's rock on. It's always rocking on. We're rocking on to first person mode. Where's the... there it is. Yeah. Oh look, there's the fat spider. He looks cool in first person. There you go. Get to see a bit of leg twitching. Everyone likes a bit of leg twitching. Yeah. I'm still impressed they actually put that in. You wouldn't see that on modern day games, I tell you that now. Definitely wouldn't see that kind of detail. They just despawn out of the map. That's literally all you would get. Curious to see if we see the Sword of Gryffindor. That's a good question, actually. I actually hope so, or else it's going to be very interesting to play it. I mean, I'll just be shooting invisible fire out of my hands, effectively. So, yeah, I hope we see the Sword of Gryffindor. This could be a very interesting boss fight, otherwise. I mean, we can see Harry's wand, can't we? So I suspect we will see the sword. It would amaze me if we don't see it. Or at least see part of it, probably. Just see the hilt, that'd be a good one. Okay, that actually makes this bit way more terrifying being in first person mode. Actually feel like you're gonna get crushed. This is like when you play this, it feels like you're playing almost a real life experience of the thing. It's like what could happen to you if you were Harry. It's that terrifying. Some giant boulder challenges coming up. Yep, that is coming up. I don't know what that's going to be like in first person, in all honesty. I really don't know how the game's going to cope. I don't even know what it will do with the camera. Will it just face the boulder? Or will it literally just put Harry in first person? I guess it might just put Harry in first person. Who knows? I guess we'll find out soon. Very soon. They believe in me. Everyone's saying they've been believing in me today. Everyone's been saying they've been impressed by some of the terrible things I put myself through today. It's nice. I don't do this torture for nothing, you know. Ah, he's shitting at me with fire instead of actual shit. But yes, he's shitting at me. Oh crap. All good, they didn't hit me. Oof, that was lucky. Right, where's the imp? Oh no, it's not here, is it? It's the next one. Yes, I know. Whee! There are the imps. Ah, it missed. Oh, screw it. Just pick up one and throw it in while you have the chance. Oh my god, this is actually, it's really hard to hit the imps in first person. Because it's hard to lock on to certain things in first person, and the imps, like their hitbox for getting hit by things is super small. It makes a massive difference. Right, let's get that open. Now, let's do that. And that. Whee! Right, buddy, it's time for you to die. In a brutal way. Because I'm such a nice person. I've never seen someone miss and then run away. What, from the pixie, you mean? Whee! Oh my god, that's weird in first person when you're not expecting it. Oh, the imps. Yeah, true. That is true. The imps are interesting shit. Interesting creatures. Ah! Hang on a minute. Stop shooting fiery poo at me for a minute. Oh, why do they all get up again? That's super annoying. Ah! Fire poo. Fire poo everywhere. Okay, right. Oh, this is stressful. Die. Get me out of that area. Oh no. Forgot about the imps. Yeah. Kill the pixie as well, because pixies are annoying. I love looking at the imps in first person though. Like, this looks cool. Gnomes and imps in first person look great. They are truly something else, actually. Truly something else. Right, Lumos. Be careful what you wish for. You don't say. Okay, that's actually quite difficult to see when you have the Lumos like that in front of you when you're doing a jump. He's stuck in an ever-ending even. Spin. Lucky him. Or her, if it's a female pixie. Either way, it's dead. So, there you go. I mean, rule number 1 of Hogwarts in the games is make sure you kill every magical creature in your sight. So literally how it goes. Right. Oh yes, the snail bit. We're right next to the boulder. It's nearly here. It's nearly here. Right, if I could just push you enough. Yeah, go on, go on, go on. No, 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 no. Quick, quick, quick! You idiot, go faster. Damn you. You could have killed him. Really? How are you not dead? Die already. Thank you. God. Oh, bloody hell, that didn't sound nice. They call me the exterminator. It's cool to kill everything. It's cool to kill everything. Take a look at those snails falling down into the pit of death. They are going to be crushed and, well, everything really. But yeah, I probably shouldn't sing any more of that or else I'll get a copyright claim. I know the world of YouTube these days. Oh, didn't mean to push that, I meant to push this. Whee! Take a look at those Lumos blocks. They never miss a step. Ah, not right now. Jesus, it's not the time to be activating that. Alright, here we are. We're very close now. It's literally the next room, and then I'm going to be chased by a boulder in first person mode, and we're going to be in Crash Bandicoot. Quite literally Crash Bandicoot. I mean, this bit is already a Crash Bandicoot spin-off, effectively, let's be honest. Crash Bandicoot and the Wrath of Harry Potter. Or Tom Riddle. No! Oh, it doesn't work! It doesn't work! You can't put it in first person. Oh, that's a letdown, man. They locked it, so you can't do it. That's depressing. Oh, really? That's sad. Whoa, it sort of did it at the end, but it only did it at the end. Great. It literally only did it at the end. That's depressing. I mean, I guess it's cool we saw something at the end. Can't believe it only did it at the end. That's sad. I was expecting so much more. I really was. I thought something awesome was going to happen there, but nope, it's just normal. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh, there's some fireworks of flaming poo. Right, here we are, the chamber in first person mode, boss fight time. Oh god, this bit in first person is going to be a bit awful. That is just horrendous to do in first person. Well, might as well make an infinite amount of potions. Why not? I've already got an infinite amount of potions. Let's make some more. At least I was still invisible. Yes, you're not wrong. I was indeed still invisible during it. I'm kind of sad though that we didn't get like a close-up view. I wanted it to be a close-up view of Harry just in the first-person mode, and sadly we didn't get that. In the end, all we got really was just an invisible Harry running down, which is a bit of a shame. Let's see what this looks like with Harry being invisible. Nope. Alright. Already impressive. See, he doesn't always go invisible. Like, in certain cutscenes and things, it doesn't quite work. See, like here, it doesn't work. It's probably because there's a specific model, and I know there is for that, so that's why it doesn't work. When Harry lets go of her, I reckon he'll go invisible. Let's see what happens.
Little Ginny's been writing in my old diary for months.
Is he gonna go invisible?
Her soul to me.
Yep, he's gone invisible now. See, like I said.
I had enough power to pour a little of my soul back into her.
What do you mean?
Ginny Weasley opened the Chamber of Secrets.
Anyway,
just as
I think we've seen enough of that. Oh, this is weird. It works. I mean, you can sort of see the sword, I guess. I mean, you can't, like, you can see bits of it. I think I was right, actually, when I said you would only see the hilt, pretty much, because you do basically just see the hilt. The snake looks pretty cool, though, like, in the first-person view there.
Kill the boy!
It's cool that it... Oh, actually, he looks super cool in first person. That is cool. Oh, you lucky sword. That is cool in first person, I'll tip. Ah! Hang on, I don't know where to land. Ah! Okay, that bit's a bit extreme. Where is he? Oh, right in the mouth there as well. That's a lot of goo. Hello. I'm totally not camping outside of your spawn. Run. It's like ectoplasm, but from a snake. It is literally ectoplasm as well, I might add. Because it's just a retextured ectoplasm. Is he going to spawn over there yet? No, not yet. Oh. This is kind of cool in first person, this actually. It's quite easy, but it's quite cool. Anyway, there you go. That was the Basilisk fight in first person. That was alright, actually. A floating sword in order to make it look just that much more dramatic. Yeah, the floating sword is fantastic. Careful, sword, you might get crushed by a giant snake. That looks so stupid. I like this song. I was defeated by an invisible Harry in first person. He literally was. And it's just back to the wand again. Where does he put the sword during all that? He just chucks it away down a drain or something.
Hello, Harry.
Professor Dumbledore, I thought you'd been suspended.
Lucius Malfoy had threatened to curse the board if they didn't...
Just instantly, hello Harry. Instead it's just hello wand. Right, we're not done quite yet. There's 2 more things I want to do in first person. And then we are done. And I want to do these.
There's the portrait of the Gryffindor common room.
It's good to see you again, Harry.
You always thought that the smoke texture was weird. It looks a bit like a load of spiders almost, like, well, not spiders actually. Kind of like beetles almost, you know, the Egyptian beetles, scarab beetles. Looks kind of a bit like a load of them flying out. Anyway, we're going to do 2 more things. We're going to do this challenge, because I really want to see this challenge in first person. Also, we haven't seen you. Oh my god, you are truly terrifying.
I take being a prefect
Those
very
eyes.
seriously.
They are triangles. They are literal triangles. That is terrifying. Anyway, we're going to do the cut challenge in first person, because why not? It's unique and special, and no one's ever done it as far as I'm aware. So, yeah, let's do it. And we are also going to do the Gold Wizard Card Challenge. Then after that, that'll be it. That'll be Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets PC in first person. The entire game for you all, and all the secrets. What more do you want? Don't say I don't deliver for you all. I certainly do. Hell, I even blinded myself at one point in the stream. Literally blinded myself. Yeah, the music in this bit's great. It's actually music in the PS2 version of the game when you're in Diagon Alley. It's really cool music. I like the music. The nice thing about this level is I don't have to worry about cutscenes other than one time. So I don't have to constantly keep resetting the damn thing all the time. Hi, gnome. In you go. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, one more gnome. Time to die. Oh, I didn't actually kill you. Can't cast that far. Nah, that's great. You can stay alive, fine. I'll be merciful today, gnome. It's very rare to see me show mercy in these games. If we were in Goblet of Fire right now, you'd be long dead. Also, I love the way I'm just glitching beans and walls and stuff all the time. Whee! This is quite cool in first person, this challenge actually. Like, all the sort of stuff with jumping in it in the game looks really awesome in first person. I love it. It just kind of adds to the sort of design really and stuff. It's neat. I love it. It's neat. Right. Whee! Go on, land there, land there, land there. Yes. I still wish that this challenge wasn't cut. And I actually prefer this challenge to the Gold Wizard Card Challenge. I just think it's a much more interesting design level. Don't get me wrong, the Gold Wizard Card Challenge is fine, but this is way more interesting. Goblet of Fire. To be fair, I will put it this way. If Goblet of Fire had a first person mode, literally a first person mode, I would actually go back and play that. Just because of the way the spellcasting works in that as well. It would probably be very fun to play in first person mode, that game. So yeah, there you go, modders out there. If you want to do something awesome, go and mod the Goblet of Fire for me in first person. Also with VR support would be pretty cool too. If not, at least first person, that'd be sick. because I think that game would actually be really good in first person. Like, no kidding, I think Goblet of Fire would stand out perfectly in first person. Yes. Well, either way, it's a good level, this. That is what is needed. That is what is important. It may not be in the final game, technically speaking. I mean, it is, but it also isn't. But it is. It's very confusing, but it's not in the final game. But it is in the final game. Just remember that. It's not in it, but it is in it. Imagine trying to tell somebody who's never played this game before that this level is a cut level and that you can't play it because it's not actually in the game, but the only way to play it is if you cheat your way into it, or if you just do what I do, which is create the file in order to get the door to open magically. How are you supposed to explain that? Doesn't work. Okay, this beam bit is awesome in first person. I like this. This is cool. Really cool, actually. Oh yeah, we made it. Nice, we made it. Right. Oh, let's go at a slightly different height here. One moment, one moment. This is called getting arm repetitive strain injury somehow. Even though I literally use this arm on a keyboard all the time. And I am somehow suffering with repetitive strain injury on it. God knows how that's working out. Felt like your favourite game just got DLC. Yeah. I mean, pretty much. It is like effectively getting DLC. It's good stuff. To be fair, I think anyone that plays this game, if they never knew about this level, probably feels very excited by it. I wouldn't blame them. It's quite exciting stuff. Likewise, a lot of people find the E3 demo stuff super exciting because, again, most people never saw that, right? Because unless you went to E3, you really should have never seen it. But of course, you know, people kept the copies of the E3 demos, so luckily we all have them. But yeah, no, I totally understand when people get super excited by it, because they should do. It's exciting stuff. That's nice. That lock is in beautiful HD resolution in first person. This is like the cheat way of getting a ton of beans in this game. Just come and play this challenge that shouldn't exist in the game. Interesting how they haven't seen me yet. Song is super catchy. I do like the song. It's a very odd song to have in Harry Potter, but it's really catchy. I love it. Oh, really? Oh, screw it. Go on then. You feel like Friend George should be in here. Did you not know that this is a cut Friend George challenge level? No? Yeah, it is. And it's very obvious that it was, because in the prototype build of this game, actually I might try seeing if I could get first person on that. That'd be quite cool actually. I need to try that. But yeah, in the basic, you know, prototype build of the game, you have Friend George always standing guard inside the common room rather than being outside in the grounds. And it was kind of obvious from like the prototype's build. I think there's like a piece of code in it or something. I can't quite remember now. It's been a while since I looked. That says something about a quest for Friend George. And that quest blatantly was going to be for that level. But of course it never came out, so we never saw the quest. But whatever. Right. Hello, Gold Wizard Card Challenge. Wait, are we missing a card? Which card are we missing? Oh, are we missing the one up in the hospital wing? Probably. I don't think I've been back there yet, actually. I think this is the only card I haven't been back for, you know? That's alright, let's go and get it. How are you learning stuff about this game? By, I guess, being around me, I suppose, in my videos and streams. That's how you learn new stuff about it. Welcome to a reality where there's a lot of knowledge stored. What more can I say? Whee! Oh, I just missed the Spongify thing. Damn. Damn. If you land on the Spongify thing when getting that, you just go boing, like up in the air. It's great fun. There we go. Right. We finally have the last key now. Just casually forgot about that wizard card. After doing the entire game literally in one sitting for you. God knows how I managed to do that. It's nearly been 5 hours. Now, imagine if I'd done that with, you know, Goblet of Fire. Actually, where am I going? I want to go down here. If I'd done that with Goblet of Fire, I think I would have gone insane if I'd actually sat there and just done the whole thing in one go. Because, what was it? It was like, probably about, how long was that? It was like 8 hours, maybe 7 hours if you combine the two of them together, both streams. That's like insane. Oh, this is cool in first person. Actually, these wizard cards will probably look really awesome in first person. I'm looking forward to looking at them. You still can't believe I did all the stuff I did in Goblet of Fire. To be honest, neither can I. Honestly, neither can I. I'd never 100%ed the game before in my life. And then, boom. I 100%ed the game for the first time in my life on Goblet of Fire. That was quite something, actually. And to be fair, I wouldn't say it was not worth my time. Actually, in the end, it was worth my time. Because it was interesting, to be honest, to know, you know, a bit more about Goblet of Fire that I didn't actually know about, because, you know, I just generally had never really played it that much. So I actually learned quite a bit about Goblet of Fire, and yeah, it was kind of interesting to me, to be fair. So yeah, I'm actually glad I did that stream for 100%. I probably would never want to go quite that insanely far ever again in my life, but you know, or at least not for a while. It's a bit extreme. Also, hello, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you here. How are you doing, by the way? You alright? Wee! Kill. Oh, actually hit him. Well, you know. Whoa, okay, yeah, first person did not like that. Pick up the card, thank you. Oh my god, they were still shooting their fire at the freaking doorway, trying to kill me. You gotta love that. I do like this room. I think this room's really cool. This room is actually from Philosopher's Stone. It's from the library section of Philosopher's Stone. It's literally the exact same room. Just obviously a bit smaller and of course changed a little bit so that it's not got Argus Filch at the top of it and things, but yeah, it is the same room from the library section in Philosopher's Stone. It's called Sip. Kind of sleepy, just preparing to go for a nap. I mean, fair play, man. If you want to go to sleep, you go to sleep. If you're tired, then that's a reasonable thing to do. And to be honest, I would recommend it if you feel tired. It's not great staying up just for the sake of staying up. Unless you have a lot to do. And also, Harry feels really small here. Hell yeah. Spongify. You thought it looked familiar. You saw me playing one of your favourite games. Well, I mean, who doesn't love this game? Except for that one guy in the chat earlier who said that the PS1 games are the best games of Harry Potter games and the only good ones. Other than him, I mean, they're the one exception, I think, in the history of mankind who doesn't like this game. One exception. Otherwise, everyone loves this freaking game. Because how can you not love this game? It's flipping awesome. Plus also, it keeps giving you more new things. I mean, look, we have first person mode here today. What more do you want? Something that you probably have never seen before in your life. So there you go. What more do you need? How can you access that secret level? The one in the Gryffindor common room, I know that's what you mean. It's so you can either do it through debug, which is what people have been doing for years, or you could do it the way that myself and the other content creator I work with figured out in order to get the door to just open when you play the game normally, which is what I did earlier in this stream before you joined. So if you look down in the description of this stream, you will find my guide on how to actually do that for yourself. So then you can just basically put that into your game files, and then every time you play this game you can access that level whenever you like. Although I would recommend that you do access that level when you've learnt all the spells, because you need all the spells in it. So yeah, don't try and do it beforehand because it won't work out. But yeah, the video that I have down in the description is literally a full guide that explains very clearly, very easily how to do it. So watch that and it will tell you everything. Also, if you look in the description, it will tell you how to put this game into first person mode, which I'm playing in right now. So there you go. I give you all everything. What more do you want? Okay, that is cool in first person. That's awesome in first person. I like that. These look so much cooler in first person. These look awesome. Huh. This is how these should have been viewed. This really shows like the 3D look to them. I know they're all flat in there, but that's not the point. They're meant to look 3D, and to be honest, they do stand out in a 3D way, and yeah, this hands down is the way you should have seen these. These look awesome like this. That's so cool. So freaking cool. I've never seen these in first person other than like in debug mode, zooming in on them, but like actually looking at it properly in first person. That's cool. That is cool. Oh yeah, you can see the night. I forgot about that. Let's see if we can get it back. It's quite difficult to do. Come on, where is it? Come on. Nah. Oh well, I tried. Oh, there he is. There's the night. You're not supposed to be able to see that, but whatever. That's so cool. But I think the one that wins hands down here is by far, and no competition with the rest of these cards, my boy Bertie Bot. This is so cool. It's the fact that the beans actually fall in front of you here. Like, look at that. They legitimately fall in front of you. That is so cool. I love it. That's awesome. That is awesome. That is really, really cool. Oh man, that was good stuff in first person. Right. We have, believe it or not, still got one last thing. No worries, I'm glad I could help you out with that. Yeah, basically whenever you want anything from me, like fix-wise, etc., and how I sort out games and so on, it will always be linked down in the description of my live streams or videos, pretty much now. I've been going back and updating some of my old videos and stuff, so literally everything is there. If you ever need to know how to get the games running in 4K, how to get them running at nice frame rates, or how to get into like secret levels that are cut from the game, so on, it's always there. All of it is there for you, and so it's really, really easy to find it. So, whoops, so no worries whatsoever. See, unlike some people out there in the content creation world who just do the things and never tell people how to do it because they don't want people to know how to do it, I'm not that selfish and actually like to help people and allow people to be able to access these things themselves. So, yeah. There you go. I'm not going to be like them. I will actually tell people how to do it. Right. This is a cutscene, so it might not look that incredible, but let's see what it looks like.
Attention, please. Students, attention. The headmaster wants to address you.
Silence.
Silence. It isn't too late to lose house points, you know.
This House Cup ceremony brings the school year to an end, and an eventful
Love the way
year
Flitwick has
it
to
was.
stand on the table.
Without further ado, I shall now present the cup to the Hogwarts.
Oh,
house
Harry is
with the
invisible.
most points.
Think we'll take it again this year?
After you and Harry saved Hogwarts, I should think so.
In fourth place, Ravenclaw.
Thank you for not saying last place.
In third place, Hufflepuff.
Huff.
We find finishing in the middle to be quite adequate.
And now for the second place house.
It'll be you,
Oh, what a sound
Gryffindors.
glitch.
You're naturally second best. You won't steal the house cup from Slytherin like you did last year.
After barely escaping disqualification, Slytherin.
What?
What a sound glitch. Huff.
First place, and the house cup goes to Gryffindor.
That was fantastic.
We did it again!
You know what? We have Invisible Harry, but I have to say that I think the highlight of that entire ending cutscene here was just hearing Dumbledore say Huff Huff. It's not Hufflepuff, it's Huff Huff. Oh, that's great. Half, half. Indeed, this game does have some of the best glitches. There is no denying it. It does have some good glitches. Well then, there you go, everyone. You get to see normal Alex again now. No more sunglass rocker Alex or 3D glasses Alex. We're all back to normal now. So, there you have it. I played for you the entire game. Well, except for like a couple of duels and Quidditch matches, but they're all the same anyway, so it doesn't matter. Otherwise, the entire game in the first person mod for you all. It's something I've never played all the way through in first person, so it was actually kind of exciting to play that all the way in first person. It's definitely something new for me, and something that I really enjoyed doing as well. Really enjoyed that. Anyway, it was something that I wanted to do, and I kept kind of a secret for a little while, just because I wasn't sure when I was going to do it, but it was something I wanted to do, and to be fair, I think it was a lot of fun. Maybe in the future at some point I might even try doing first person mode with 20 times speed everywhere. That could be an interesting one. We'll see how that goes. I feel like I could die a lot in that. But anyway, I have to say that this was a hell of a lot of fun to do. Really entertaining, actually. I've enjoyed this mod today quite a bit. And I appreciate that it was a very long stream today, as the game was being 100%ed for once, pretty much. So, yeah, I mean, nearly 5 hours long. That's a pretty lengthy stream, guys. It's not short. Anyway, thank you, everyone that came by today. Every single person interacted today. It was freaking awesome to talk to you all, and it was awesome to see the reactions to the first person mod and stuff as well. It was great. It was really great. So I appreciate everyone coming out, and of course, you know, you guys got a little bonus today. Other than the first person, you got the really awful 3D glasses, and you also got the rocker glasses. Granted that these fellas did pretty much blind me for a little bit, but that's fine. it's all in the name of entertainment, isn't it? Anyway, that's that. So, yeah, I think the next stream will just do whatever I feel like streaming at this point. I'm not sure what it will be. I do want to add here at the end that I am going to put up a vote, possibly after this, maybe not, we'll see. Soon anyway, asking what horror game out of the selection that I give you want me to stream, because in October we didn't do that many streams and we didn't do that many horror streams. This was mainly due to the fact that there was just a lot going on, so I didn't really have all the time in the world to be able to make the work out for you. But you know, I want to carry on and do some of those horror games that were meant to be in October that never got the chance to be done in October. So I will put a vote up for that on the community tab on my YouTube channel. So I would appreciate everyone who interacts with that to vote for what they want, because it would be good to know what horror games you guys would like to see. So yeah, do please go and have a look at that. Otherwise, I don't know when the next stream will be just yet. This was a very long stream, so we might have a couple of days off. It might be Monday, Tuesday, we'll see, possibly Monday. But anyway, with that being said, again, thank you for everyone that came out today, and I think I will leave it there on this very lovely credit scene with incredibly good music that is just so nostalgic. So, with that being said, thanks again everyone, and I'll see you in the next stream. See you then.